that emote is just wow. That's an emote. Squidward, just handsome Squidward, just doing the gyrations. Like, what the hell? All right, let's just a minute. Just a minute.
Our world is
shut the hell up, because anyway, what were we doing last? We were each meant to get to the Black Goblin airship, which drifts to the northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. Can't do that right now. Okay, we can be abused and make combinations of emote mid-flow, mindful. Oh. Cool day, max 66. Currently 84. Currently. With the possibility of possibly be getting higher. Anyway. Hold on. Let me check, make sure that nothing screwy is going on here. Okay. Will be, oh. It's disgusting, isn't it? Just how hot. Okay, anyway, we last left off, we have to go into the Corrupted Lands to find Jack Basalt's memory. Also, we have this, but we can't get to her without having an airship. We gotta find the wreckage of the Black Goblin airship, which drifts northwest of the Clockwork Kingdom. We don't have that. War stories. Astartes Rock. Need an airship for that. Safe passage. Okay, I gotta find the lost Royal Freight Capsule somewhere in the countryside northwest of Ferropolis. Missing persons. Northeast of Machinarium. And Madness of the King. And the Vision Trade. Oh, I gotta go talk to that lady. Oh, this will be a good one. Punch him, GPU's pampering something. Oh. Okay. Oh, that's the, oh, okay, that's debug menu. Huh. Oh, okay, tilt activates that. I didn't know that, not that I wanted to mess with that. Anyway, let's go talk to that lady about her daughter. We gotta give them a choice. Either she lets them watch her kid and drain dreams out of her in exchange for money, or she does it herself. Among other things. I thought about killing the doctor, but this is literally her only hope. This is a very horribly thought out way to do your home stuff here. All the way up here. Okay, madam, you're not gonna like this. You find Yasmin feeding her daughter porridge from a wooden bowl, singing a soft lullaby. She looks worn down to the bone. Oh, thank you, Martha. You're going to look for Cousin Oleg. Okay. Yasmin glances your direction. Hi, hello again. Did you have any luck? I managed to find the doctor, but it's not good news. You hand her the sheaf of papers that Prip gave you and begin to explain. From the way Yasmin listens, you can tell that she has plenty of experience maintaining composure in the face of tragedy. This time, though, it's not enough. I'm gonna give her a hug. When she's finished, she looks over at Nadja for a long time. Oh, my darling. How could I have let this happen to you? Yasmin looks back at you. I know you did your best, but this is quite the dilemma you've brought me. What do you think I should do? Gabe, why you do this? Giving me the moral dilemmas. From the semi-new NVIDIA Radeon 6 GB GPUs can create heat cheaper and meanwhile push some coin in pocket. I will never mine for Bitcoin. Because, no thank you. No, just, it also uses a whole lot of power that I don't want to have to pay for. Now I have to decide. She's asking me what should you do. So the division works, so you won't have to worry anymore. They'll pay you, or you can do it yourself. Oh God! Why with the moral dilemma or the moral dilemmas game? You know I'm not good with them. Why can't I just go and do job and get paid money and experience? Why I gotta do this? Why you do this? Why you do? It's basically you cannot mine Bitcoin. You don't have $10,000 to get a machine. You don't have to plug for 3,000 watt device to mine Bitcoin. What? Well, I don't want to do it anyway. This is akin to sending her to the hospital or having her treat her at home. Whatever you don't let you... Hey, Power, welcome in! You know what? What the fuck? Oh my lord, DM. DM, why would you... First of all, you come in with such a joke. What? Don't even say hello. Just come in with a... God dang. But howdy, Power. How you doing? I happen to have an aversion to some doctors. I don't know if I would do this. You know what? Keep Nadja at home, even if it'll be a struggle sometimes. Yes, you can't put a price on family. I may not know how to care for Nadja properly or bottle visions, but I can learn. King knows I've seen a lot of change in my life. Although it would be a lot of work. If my sickness flares up, I might not be able to keep the business going. We could easily end up back where we started without a penny. My heart tells me I should keep Nadja here, no matter how long it takes for me to learn the vision trade, or how difficult it would be to take care of her. And if there's any way I can still communicate with her, even if it's only through dreams, I want to take it. Truthfully though, it's moot. I don't have 120 coins to buy a dream crown from Vidal, and I doubt I ever will. My neighbors have been a tremendous help, but there isn't that much cash in the entire tenement. I suppose I'll get in touch with the Dr. Pitt and begin the process. What else can I do? What if I can pay for the dream crown? You can tell Yasmin is conflicted about your offer. What? Oh, no, I couldn't possibly accept that. You've already helped me so much. I don't have the money with me just yet. I'll be back. Don't say yes to Prip just yet. Very well, I'll hold off on signing the contract for now. But please don't, Terry. I need to make a decision soon. How much money have I got? How much money have I got? Fudge berries. One moment. Let me find it. Ah! Where the hell is the shopkeep? I need to go. Okay, Hey! It's it. Oh shit! God dang it! Okay, wait. It's fine. It's not like anyone's home. No one's home. I can swipe it. Glorious treasure! That's worthless to me! I want money! Not a glorious treasure! Fudgeberry, god dang Santa Maca... you're closed too. God dang it! Where's the end? There's the end. God dang ever-loving blue solid hell. Madam, I need to sleep. I need a room real quick. 5 tier, take it. I just need to sleep until day. till midday. Midday is fine. When everyone's open, I can here. Well, that worked too. Just keep trying. Oh God, Lord. Good Lord. Okay, madam, you did not close the door after I left. What's wrong with you? That's the... No, where's the... That's the... Okay, where the hell is the... No, I need to sell stuff first. I need to make money. What better way than to sell a whole bunch of freaking throwing things that I don't use anymore? Excuse me, sir. Would you like to... Never mind, I'm not selling any of my fantastical equipments. Frick off. You! I just need to sell some shit. Well, I'll sell this glorious treasure. I'll sell some ammunition. There we go. Now I need to find the jackass, and I need to buy the dream crown for the lady. I'm in this for the experience, not the money. The money helps, though. Hey, bitch! Welcome back, good citizen. What's your fantasy today? About your customer, Nadja. Ah, yes, do you have any news? Nothing just now. What else can I do for you? The vision you're selling. That's no, I need to buy a dream. Who's selling a frickin' dream crown? Hold on. Where the frick do I get a dream crown at? He's a vision trader. Okay, is anyone else selling this shit? Yo, are you selling a dream crown? No, you're a bastard. You. Oh wait, I have to give her the money. Okay, I don't have to buy one, I just have to give it to her. Madam, why do you have to live in such a complicated spot? You have to walk through this lady's house to get over here to this people's house, to get up there and go up these stairs, all the way up these stairs to get in this lady's house here. How much say the Grand Dream Crown costs again? I think it was 120 coins. The king's here. It shouldn't have to pay. You shouldn't have to pay it. You've already done so much. Really, I insist. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Pay it back before the world ends. Pay it back before the world ends. In other words, I'm never getting paid back. But it's fine. She smiles a little, then looks up at you with tears in her eyes. Very well then. There'll be enough time, I should think. Whatever outcome, you've helped Nadja more than I could have asked. I wish I could pay for your time, but well, perhaps this will suffice. This is a deed to our old family home just outside Ferropolis. Technically, we need to petition the Clockwork King for a change of ownership, but since the militia have all but abandoned the countryside, you should be left alone. I can't accept this from you. Oh yes, you can. What use do we have it for it anyway? Restoring that place is a full-time job, one for someone without a lung full of spores. Yasmin arches her eyebrows mischievously. Call it a loan if you like. No interest. Let's give it back before the world ends. Oh, aren't you just slick? Thank you, Yasmin. Timer smiles warm and genuine. May you have more luck with it than we did. I now have a new house, which I'm just going to raid. Uh-oh. Somehow it went over the banister. I'm pretty sure I could survive the fall anyway. See, like this. Whee! They survived the fall. I've got Gumby legs. Now, we gotta go, this be here the back door. This here be the back door. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, we got this. Hey, how you doing? A simple matter. Containing. I'll take that. Something has changed. Something special you just what is this? What is? Oh no. I'll have to split that for the sound, but that's thank you Power. That'll definitely go with the extra sounds. Okay, so
brother, what's that?
What's that? I have no idea. Don't look at it. It might be a boil. Ooh, level up. No, part of a level up. Not an actual level up, but just part of a level up. No, not this way. I want nope. Oh, hey guys, how y'all doing? What y'all doing over here? This isn't steadfastly voice looking at you as they wait at the summoning station. I ain't summoning now for you, so don't even bother. Why would I want you to summon for me? She squitch it. You daft? Always some asshole hanging around the stations offering coins for food to use your daily summon. Well, I don't give a ruddy shite. I need onions, and I'm damn well getting onions. Actually, I want you to ask a question. I ain't answering any questions neither, so piss off. Good day to you, you raging bitch. But you, sir. The saboteur hides out in the disused row of pipes down in the conduits. I'm usually too scared to go down there, though. How do you even use this damn thing? Just thump it with your frickin' foot? Knock, knock. Hello, madam. Rather meager hovel you live in. Do you have a bed? You don't have a bed. What is this, Neapolis? We're sleeping as bad? There's no beds here? What's wrong with you? This woman is knitting something long and cozy looking. You look like you've seen a ghost. Anything you want to talk about? Don't like death counter ding at all? Knock knock, bitch. Have on calling. Don't like death counter ding? Well, I have a lot of different sounds I use for the death counter here. I've had, well, not a lot, but some. This is a nice little fun thing for y'all to laugh at or know when I die. I'm searching for a child who's not supposed to exist. She looks genuinely concerned. King's Wales, dear? That sounds horrific. Why don't you tell me all about it? It's been a long time talking about your highly unusual troubles. You're not sure whether she believes you, but it helps. Oh, yeah, the Wilhelm stream, that's definitely one I completely forgot that existed. I should be going, madam. We just talked to her about everything. Be gentle with yourself, dear. No one can do everything at once. Oh, okay, I can only tell her about the child I was looking for. That's a bit of a fall. I don't know if I would survive that fall. But, let's get up here. What's up here? All the way up here. Hello? What the... Hello? Excuse me. Glass bottle flies past here and smashes against the door frame. Its thrower is a middle-aged man, clearly very drunk. Oh there! He hiccups. Fuck you! Get them home. Sir, are you quite alright? The man struggles to focus his eyes on you. Me? You alright? Alright. That child is good and just asking me if I'm alright. Slug sucker. Shitbird. Miserable. Fuck shitter. So you are Oleg Igorovich. Where is the vehicle on here to who asking? I saw your missing person notice. I'm here to help. Notice, he goes. Yeah, I put a notice. And you know what? Fuck all that shit. Hurts even goes. Why fight?
But for me, it was Tuesday.
Always missionaries, snutters. If you want anything useful of him, you'll need to sober him up. Give him a potion of stamina. Give him a potion of truth. Give him a slap. Just walk up, slap. I don't think that's gonna work. Here, how about a potion of stamina? Man shrugs and drinks it. His eyes widen and his hands begin to shake. Then he dunks a pitcher of water over his own head. Oleg glares at you. Is this your idea of helping? You have wasted your time. My child is gone and I'm still here. That's all there is. Kiss told in the message. What do you mean gone? I have no child. Once, yeah. Galet Mishkin and Indra Mishkin. Died young. Better than myself. Ancient history, you can see I live alone here. But last month I found something. A locket. In among the junk at the back of that cabinet I never opened. Says to my father. I don't recognize it. Somehow I know I've seen it before. I thought about it. And there's only one answer. The locket is mine. I did have another child. One that I have somehow forgotten. So now you heard old story tale. Isn't it pathetic? A grown man weeping over a pharmacy. I don't care if you believe me. Just leave me to drown myself in peace. Can you tell me anything at all about the child? He was always a lush. Yes, he was. Nothing. You see my problem? There are no clues. The pain is so much worse now that I know, and yet I have no way to end it. I thought perhaps if I drink enough, I'll forget all over again. No such luck. So now you see, the case is hopeless, and the one person who can help you will never talk to me. As I said, you're wasting your time. What if I could talk to this person for you? I'll examine you, weighing his options. Well, if it'll make you leave me in peace. To the west is a safe place called Library of Untruths. No sign points to it, no visual map marks it, but it's there. Take my locket and show it to the librarian. Perhaps, maybe, she'll help. Listen, I'm not sentimental. I know my child may be dead or worse. Excuse me, with the snow. All I want is know their name and their fate. At least I don't know who to mourn for. Oh, see, well, let me ask you something. Whatever you like, I have no pride left to conserve. How is it possible to forget your own child? Oleg laughs bitterly. Quite a puzzle, right? Can you imagine how bad a father would have to be? I cannot explain it, or at least, he eyes you cautiously. Not to you. Now have you finished tormenting me? How can you be sure it's really your locket? First I thought it must be my ex-wife's, right? So I sent an old harpy a letter. She said it must have been dropped by one of my trumpets. Ha! I should be so lucky. Then I noticed other things. That shitty clay pot. Who made it? Not India. All those height marks on the wall. Whose? India never got that told. You ever feel like you lost something, but you don't know what? Like you're incomplete, but you don't know how? For years I felt this. So when the idea came to me, I knew instantly it was it. The missing piece. Now if you finish tormenting me, that's all my questions. Then leave me alone. I humiliated myself enough. I'll leave you to your hangover. Autographs. Next time I won't miss. Bitch. Would you like this carved upon your rectum, sir? I would not even try if I were you. Also, you might want to remove that razor blade from your waist there, jackass. Oh, hey guys, how y'all doing? These two citizens are pouring over a pile of papers. No, I think that's parts of only if you've been evacuated. Wait, but it says we should already have a case number. What the hell? My papers. So I meant to fill this paper or not? The account is a dependent? What the hell is a domicile? Why we have to claim his? Why do we have to claim a reimbursement? Why don't they just give us what we're entitled to? Oh, and to think I learned to read for this. Tax forms? Yeah, I get you. Taxes are never fun. But they're called taxes, and not fun. Money, and another potion. I'm gonna run on the assumption that's just for looks and not actually means anything there. Alright, now how do I get out of this town from the back end? Whee! Where's y'all's back end out of town? Or is the back end out of town really the hole in the ooh, it's is that little that's a good. Oh, hey, how you doing? Mine? Oh. I guess the back end out of town is literally the ship pipe. Okay, so let's see here. Let's see here. Countryside northwest of Ferropolis. Okay, hold on. Where the hell is Ferropolis? Okay, northwest. So somewhere over here, northwest is Ferropolis. Dreamer's Reprieve, which I hate that place to save my damn life. Okay, so let's see here. Graveyard, the graveyard northwest of Ferropolis, for a hidden message from the king. Somewhere west of Ferropolis is the Library of Untruths. So I just gotta go down. Okay, oh, we've already talked to you how you want to get in, but they won't let you get in unless you can file a report. You can't file a report because you got to get in. Okay, let's see here. Where's the... Nope, wrong button. Good, we're going northwest immediately. Let's see, is this the... Hey! Is that my house that I get? Come here, sir! Hey, Mr. Freight Train. Mr. Miniature Freight Train. Yeah, that's what you get. Whoops, missed. Frickin' whacked out frickin' choo-choo. Frick off. Okay, this is not... Oh, wait, that's not the house that I've been in there. I don't know which house it is. There's a house around here somewhere that is now mine. It is now mine. I can do it as I please. I can run around in my underwear and if I so wish. Not going to, because that's not possible. Also, skipping. There you go. Gained a shuriken. Ah, there's the house. I see the massive lock on the... No, that's not it. Never mind. It's the house would have a massive lock on the door. Well, I get a free house. Whoop. One of these houses around here that has a lock on it that I can raid. I mean, not many houses to check. I mean, look at them. There's not many houses here. Not to mention, I gotta find the thingamawhatsits. This is not it. Not that I want this house. It's a big old hole in the wall. Two big old holes in the wall. Maybe that house. This looks about like... You have unspent... Oh, I have unspent delusions. Pardon me. I have unspent delusions. One moment. Haven't really needed to worry about my agility and my stamina. Or my lockpick. Lord. I haven't really needed to worry about upgrading my freaking strength at all. I mean, good lord, my strength has been... Oh, this is not it either. This is not this house. Maybe it's that house. Or that house. Of course, I don't mind running around the countryside murdering random machines and contraptions. Hey, bitch. That's what you get, punk ass. Oh, there's a house there. Oh, I've been to that house. This game, the music is making me think of a certain game. And the fun part is, I can't think of the game that's trying to make me think of. Yeah, left side of the map, so there's a house here. Well, I'm first of all trying to find the house that the lady gave me, because I can get into it now. It's mine. Not that I have the money to upgrade it at all, because I don't. It could be that house. Oh, look, there's the... Oh, hey, how you do? Oh, okay, I wasn't paying attention. I thought I heard the sound of water splashing. I'm like, what the hell is that noise? Are you stuck? You were moving beforehand, now you're not. Whatever. Not my problem. I didn't break it. Therefore, I do not care. Well, this is definitely not it. Okay. And that's the water treatment plant. Hey, excuse me, sir. How you doing? Right up the hooper. Right up the old hooper. Okay, maybe that house. Oh, there's the warp thing. I will use that. Yep, this is it. This is it. This is the house. This is the... Okay, so I get... okay, what's that attribute? Okay, oh, okay, so if I upgrade with that, I get... lore. That's personality, that's might, that's guile, that's lore. Okay. I don't have the ore. Well, this is the house. Need lots of ore. Yeah, it definitely is a fixer-upper. I gotta have a lot of ore. This is my house now. Whee! Okay, now we just need to find... Wait, can I... Wait, hold on. What do you mean there's no mark... No... Ooh. Let's not get near the freaking... Yeah. Okay, so this house here is now mine. Just gotta remember that's where that is.
And his name is John Stamos! Everywhere you look.
Howdy, Morak! How you doing? Morak's been playing Atomic Heart lately. Been watching him, and I kind of want that game now. Oh, we can do this while we're here. It's going to the graveyard. I'm sure the graveyard's completely fine, right? Just gonna be fine. It's gonna be completely fine. Hey, how you doing? Thank you. That's a big ass door. Like, that's a void. You're in your house is north and you want to go southwest down the panhandle. Okay. Okay, someone just left a whole bunch of bicycles here. I'm sorry, excuse me. Oh, okay, this will be fun. Inside the yellow box is a mechanical console with something like an ear trumpet hanging on the curly wire. Tinny noise issues from its mouth. Pick up the trumpet and listen. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Your brain is flooded by a cacophony of jagged noise. Then you realize it's some kind of otherworldly music. Music throbs in an alien time signature, defying your attempts to track its rhythm. Ghostly and human voices lap over each other like waves. It feels like a memory from before the universe was made. This doesn't seem like the King's message. You'll have to try one of the other boxes. Payphones! See, I love these type of games where you can just explore like this, you know? Where you have free reign and free reign to roam around and do whatever. Oh, okay. Pick up trumpet, put your ear. You can hear two people in soft conversation. Their voices echoing as if from the other end of a long stone passage. And now it'll be all right. How's it going to be all right? Lydia's just gone, and nobody remembers. I feel like my brain is melting, running out of my ears. I know. All I mean is we've got each other, and I ain't going nowhere. A pause. I was washing up today. Did you ever notice how many dishes we have? Enough for 5 people, not 2. Well, it helps to have extra, don't it? You know we can't afford more of anything than we need. We had an extra bed too before we sold it, and that cot. Doesn't seem like the King's message. Keep listening. I suppose it was nice to have guests around before all this. I mean, oh, neck down. Oh. And do you remember ever having guests? A pause. How many people used to live in this house, Quessy? Long pause. I don't know. Me neither. There's a long silence and then a series of odd little wet sounds. Oi, what are you doing? Sorry, should I stop? I didn't say stop. You hear grateful sighs, a giggle, and then a loving moan. Quickly put the trumpet down before you hear any more. Oh. Come on. Yeah. There's I got a bit of a hangnail in a bad spot that needs to be taken care of. One moment. Because I was feeling on my toe. And it felt like I never get hangnails on my toes. I'm like, where the hell did that come from? I'm like, oh, let me grab that real quick. Anyway, okay, that definitely wasn't the phone we needed. I take those very seriously. I don't like them I don't like having those because yeah, it sucks. Pick up the trumpet and put it to your ear. Nomad's voice echoes from the other end. Hello? Hello? Can anyone help me? I don't know where I am. Please, it's cold. Yes, I can hear you. The old man doesn't seem to be able to hear you. I can't see anything. I can't feel my body. Is anyone there? Hello, please. If anyone's there, say something. It doesn't seem like the King's message. Oh, okay. First you just hear hissing, and then the tune that Afra hummed. A genderless voice announces with mechanical regularity, 6163. Oh, don't tell me I have to write this down. 61632, break 526, Alder Bantam 2, break 46. The voice drones on, and then repeats. Must be the King's message. You scribble out everything you can, then replace the trumpet. Oh, okay. Well then, I guess that was the King's message, and we don't have to, worry about writing it down. Oh, excuse me, sir. Welcome to the graveyard, pal. What brings you all the way out here? This looks like any graveyard I've seen. Yeah, funny sort of gravestones, ain't they? This is where they keep the things the Clockwork King makes what no one can find a use for. Teapots, chess sets, bathtubs, grand pianos, it all ends up here. Some things, nobody even knows what they are. Why, if Master makes them, I couldn't tell you. There are plenty of stuff people give them. There are plenty of stuff people give their left arms for that ain't getting built. But it's not for me to question the logic of our king. Was there what else? I'm not going to show the insignia because I'm not supposed to be using it. I'll be going now. So I'm pretty sure using this insignia could get me in trouble. Or get the Afra in trouble. I'm not going to do that. Okay, so what's that do now? Okay. Somewhere west of Ferropolis. Rossrow freight capsule somewhere in the countryside northwest of Ferropolis. So. What else? Anything else? Cockney slang type. Ah. Hey, buddy! Oh, you turned into... Ow, bitch! You know what? You know what? I've got the man I've been spending all night. Let's, Oh, I can put another spell. I'm not using that. Let's do Cypher Spear. Why not? Now here we have the ruins of a house, which contains nothing. Okay. Oh! Well, that's lovely. On an island out in the middle of nowhere is a gigantic freaking mech. Ain't that lovely? That's lovely. I'm glad it's over there and not where it's near me, because I would probably have to fight it. Which means, or it could be just you know, just decoration. You know, just a little bit, just a wee bit of the decoration. I'm sure it's fine. Hey, sir. Hadouken! Jesus. It's like magic and those Surikins are no match for me just running up and just clobbering somebody with my sword. Like, oh, you wish to fight? Hear me just clunk. Oh, you want to try me? How about a kabonk? Okay, don't do that, game. I don't like that sound. That sounded like something I didn't like. Like a giant coming to fight, and I'm like, no, thank you. Okay, let me see here. Where's the? Let's see. Yeah, I bet you it's shit too. Braun is still king. Especially if I can just run up on someone, go 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. Okay. Woo! Miss me, bitch. Hey, Spoon, welcome in. How you doing? Oh, you gonna hit me with your freaking cannon. Jackass. Alright, what the hell is this? Excuse me! Excuse me! finally! Jeez! What the hell is this mess? Oh! Excuse me. Okay. How high are we going? Hopefully not very high. Have I done this? No, I have not. Come here. Mechanical lockpick, an ingenious device for the handling of lockpicks. Will prevent lockpicks from breaking if the attempt nearly succeeds. This device bears the stamp of the Clockwork Kingdom and was likely produced in one of their vast factories. Well, thank you. How do I go about equipping this? Okay. It's not a weapon. Not, Oh, okay, so it's a... What was this guy? The lock bug. The lockpick. Yep. Get off my shoulder, buddy. I got a weapon. Or I got a better thing. Ooh, yes. Alright, down we go. See, I can sit there and face the wall and not look around. I'll be fine. Don't have to worry about being too high up. Well, this is obviously not what I was looking for. But, I'm not going to complain because it's extra free shit. Ow. Okay, now there's got to be something going on over here. Oh, that's a... What the hell? Well, there's the, rack I can't get to. Oh, you're at nap time? All right, no problem. You have a good night there. Or good day, night, whatever, Bat. Have a good one. Take care. Thank you for being here. Okay, where is that aimed at? Oh, that's the fortress. Okay. Okay, I need to get over to there. Oh, there's a house right here. Ah, I miss having good naps. Oh, wait, I can walk to that. Hello. Let me just close the door. Be polite. She raised her eyebrows as something about you has caught her attention. Welcome, cousin. It's a pleasure to meet you. You came here to buy spells, I presume. I can tell you're not with the king, so I don't mind doing business. He can't hear us here. They think they can stop me selling magic. Imagine, me of all people, I'm older than the king, and I'm better at magic too. Yes, I like to do business. So what'll it be? Let's see, let's trade. Yes, let's. I'm very proud of my selection. Immolation incantation. Lecture a spell cast, which I don't care about. Shoot to fireball enemies, damaging and causing burn over time. Ability to... Well, yes. May I ask a question? Question, of course, cousin. I don't mind. Hashtag, this building is a chance, so we can speak freely here. Why is there a random hashtag there? Who are you? I'm a high sage, so that's a long line of heredity. My father sat council with the highest leaders of old Cardova, but perhaps I'm revealing my age a bit too much. Is that all you want to know? What is your name? I have no name. My father was the same, and his mother before. The second born was always the successor. Without a name, I can't be written in the runes. And as a result, I'm immune to a great many curses and spells, particularly cipher magic. So unlike most cities on this island, my memories have never been fucked with. I can tell someone has had their memories forgotten, you know. That's why I took an interest in you. Oh, really? Is that all you wanted to know? Oh. What is the Clockwork King, by the way? The king? I suppose you could think of him like a sort of cluster of powerful curses and seals. That kind of magic used to be banned back when this land was known as Cardova. me of old Cordova. Ah, the stories I could tell of this land as it was in my youth. I don't know where to begin. The entire landscape changed after that accursed city dropped anchor, even the weather. Things were slower back then. Whenever there was a shortage of food, families would band together and produce the necessary offering to the mother goddess. Everyone knew each other. Oh, okay. Tell me of the old gods. The king erased almost all memory of the mother goddess and her two daughters. When I was younger, their names commanded an unrivaled power and respect. Legend goes that the goddess became pregnant. Oh, really? Thank you, Dave, for the 56 whole years with Prime subs. Thank you very much. Always appreciate, especially on Bezos' dime. Some people say that's not how it works. I'm going to say that's how it works. It's not coming out of Bezos' pocket. I'm completely fine. But I appreciate. Thank you very much. Always appreciate. Always. Never required, but always appreciate. Legend goes to the goddess became pregnant of the mind and birthed her two twins out of her ears. It's like I read the pregnant and my mind went normal pregnancy. And then I read of the mind and suddenly my brain went, her head got big. Serial wedding present from Bezos. Yeah, I know he just got married. And birthed her two twins out of her ears. No, we're not gonna, no, the image is already in my head. The image is already in my head. And now I see two babies just popping out of ears. I can imagine that would be a very big headache. No, thank you. That's not how pregnancy... No, it's not, Spoon, but you know what? That's how this game works, so we're going to go with it. To her elder daughter, who was born of the moon, she gave the mountains in the northeast. And to her younger daughter, who was born of the sun, she gave the bluffs of the south, where the corruption now runs rampant. When the king arrived, the mother goddess suffered a slow death, emaciated and forgotten by all but a handful. Our sacrifices can only slow her decline. We buried her in secret and her twins scattered into hiding. Was that all you wanted to know? Oh, wait a minute. That's all I needed to know. Anything else? Good day to you. Be safe, cousin. First of all, I want to try that out. Second of all, very nice house, madam. Oh. Let me see, what's this spell do? That's an acceptable spell. I'm going to switch to that in case I fall. Oh yeah, I like this. I like this movement. Yeah, the music stopped. I don't much care for that. Oh, there's a wrecked ship there. Hey there, Ghost. How you doing? This pile of junk was once the most fearsome pirate ship of the Sky Realms. The Black Goblin. Merchants from Puria to Al Asfira feared its volley of cipher-inscribed cannonballs. The Union Navy paid us a fortune to headhunt its captain. In the end, we got the coin and the ship. Few dared cross the Dark Stars after that. So, what went wrong? After the Black Goblin came the Blinding Light. A mercenary company with a galleon is impressive. But with a God War fortress, that could best us. It was around then that Vela and Orlais stumbled upon a map deep in some Emberian ruin. It told of the cradle buried far below in the Underlands, which held the power to change everything. Vela was always ambitious. We thought she really could build her fantasy, a heaven of her own making. But now she was speaking of something else entirely. She wanted to become a god, to change the very fabric of reality. Yeah, it sounds like she's crazy. But why? To what end? She claims that she would right all the world's wrongs, balance the scales so common folk can live like nobles and rulers no longer lust for power. So what happens next? The crew was split. Some were eager to follow her to the Underlands, especially if it would make them even more rich. But many of us thought she had crossed into madness. Her fame had twisted into infamy, and even the Inquisition considered us criminals. From infancy, I had learned to listen to the language of the cosmos. Cipher flows through all things. Its grammar and syntax weave through our bodies and dreams alike. To change those rules for me would be a bigger heresy than slaying 1,000 gods. So when Orlaith raised her sword against Vela and stirred the crew of the Black Goblin to mutiny, I was willing to spill my own blood for the cause. And spill it I would. Okay, so you died. You were killed. Okay. Okay, so now what you want me to do, lady? Approach the ship's bow so she can finish the tale. Okay. Bow, dumbass. Okay, she moved up there. Mind if I come in here first? Okay. In truth, I knew the Black Goblins stood no chance against the God War fortress. The blinding light's guns tore through our hull in moments, leaving us sinking towards the clouds. Through the smoke and the chaos, I saw Vela board our ship. She was furious. Her and Orlaith were like sisters. She couldn't take the betrayal. Through the haze of battle, I saw their blades clash, and I saw Orlaith, her defense broken, hurled from the side of the ship. And then a crash like I'd never felt before. The ship had run aground. When I came to, in this very spot, Vela stood overhead, staring right at me. I was bloody, wounded, but Vela just turned and walked away. It was at that moment I was born, the spectral echo of my former self. I tried to scream, I tried to cry, but I had not yet learned how to coalesce into a body, a shape. So I watched my corporeal body and my former self lie there, barely clinging to life. I watched the Inquisition agents arrive, and I saw her scream as they dragged her away. I watched as they threw her in a cell, and their instruments of agony tore into her flesh. I watched as her will broke, and she spilled every secret she knew. I watched as they destroyed her. Does that mean she is literally the lady that's currently in control of blind? Oh, Lord. Does that mean another version of you still lives? She grins. Of course, stranger. It's only in those old fairy tales of the Middle Ages that one has to die to become a ghost. In fact, you're well acquainted with my corporeal self. She winks. I'm sure you can figure out who. She's the commander of the Blinding Light right now. Not Vela, but the lady's running the Blinding Light. Don't tell me I have to go all the way back to talk to her. So, I'm so sorry. Spare no tears for me, stranger. I have long abandoned self-pity. So it's a revenge you're after. When I saw Vela standing over me in that moment of my creation, it was not hatred I felt, it was heartbreak. For I loved her, stranger. I loved her dearly, and suddenly I saw all those possible futures I had scryed. All those joyous fantasies just melt away. The Vela I saw was the Vela I had always feared. So no, stranger, I seek no revenge. I hold no hatred in my heart. If I can be said to have one at all. She closed her eyes. I just want this all to stop. I want to see her smile again. Thanks for the story. I'm glad you listened, stranger. I got an achievement, a history lesson. Soon enough, you'll face Vela again, and now you may have one single advantage over her. You may understand her. Okay, so, what do we do now? Okay, so, you're just gonna stay here at this haunted place there? I gotta go talk to your corporeal self, your physical body? Okay, that was an easy break. What the hell did I just pick up? A bomb. Really? No great treasure, just a potion and a bomb? Really, lady? All this way? For... some bullshit. All this way, out here on this floating island, in the middle of God knows nowhere, floating in the... I don't like looking down, and that's all you give me is a freaking bomb that I barely use in a frick... You know, I should probably start using the bombs anyway. I'm not gonna look down now, because the penalty of looking down is I crap my pants. And I don't wish to crap my pants. Hey, is that... Oh, so that's that quest is basically done. Okay. I think. This is what goes with me. You're supposed to wear the brown pants for that reason. Thing Dr. Hitzenfeld explained Vel is driven by the death of her sister Isabel. Okay, yeah. Okay, let's just get away from that island. I don't like being in the middle of an island floating like that. Don't like that, no sir. Okay, well. Oh, Horace Metcalf. Royal Flight Capsule somewhere in the countryside northwest of Ferropolis. Down the curvy panhandle. Oh, right here. Okay. Excellent. Interesting landmark? Well, don't mind if I do. Library of Untruths. Sounds like a useless library. Pardon me. Excuse me, madam. This woman is in late middle age, perfectly inconspicuous, but for her bright red lipstick, which is currently missing on her model. She looks up from a stack of papers to inspect you through half-moon glasses, of which they're currently missing. Can I help you, dearie? Do try to keep your voice down. The mechapeds are provoked by sound. Did you say mechapeds? You hear mechanical chittering from the ceiling. A little quieter, please, dear. They stay snuggled away most of the time, but if you make too much noise, they'll come scurrying out hungry for blood. Well, if nothing in the library is true, then you can learn how the world doesn't work. See, there's Spoon. They're thinking 12 steps ahead. Now, can I help you find anything? Is this the Library of Truths by any chance? She looks at you over respectless. The Library of what? Certainly doesn't sound like a real place, dearie. If such a place did exist, you wouldn't be allowed there. And if so, if this was it, you'd have to leave, but she smiles sweetly at you. It doesn't, and this isn't, so you're fine. Show her Oleg's locket. Does this change your answer? She frowns. What's this? Did Oleg send you? Damn it, I already told him I know nothing about any... Her eyes catch the locket. Suddenly she can't look away. Locket. So you do recognize it. I've never seen this locket in my life, except... Why does it feel so... She takes it gingerly, feeling it in her hands. She shuts the lock. I'll get back at you. Please leave. Tell that drunken bloody oaf I want nothing to do with him. And I'm not... She slams her fist on the desk to emphasize her point, prompting a chorus of mechanical chitters from the ceiling. The librarian sighs and lowers her voice to a sharp whisper. As I said, I'm not rescinding my petition. I'm sorry, what petition do you mean? Our divorce petition. Isn't that why Oleg sent you? We've been waiting for more than a year now for its match's ruling. Unfortunately, there's a backlog. You're divorced. Oh, you're both married. You must understand, I'm looking for Oleg's missing child. She listens to your explanation with growing alarm. But that's preposterous. That can't be right. I know that isn't. Her eyes return inexorably to the locket. King's Mercy, it's true, isn't it? She looks back at you, seeming on the verge of tears. I apologize for my outburst. I'm a little taken back. You see, it's my child, too. Listen, I can't help you. This is just an ordinary library, you see, and there's nothing here about any missing child. And I am authorized to help you with whatever you need. Do you understand? I get it. You're enchanted, so you can't talk about this place. She gives you a meaningful look. Don't be absurd. There used to be a librarian here who could only lie, but she turned into a dragon and flew away. So what is this place really? She thinks for a moment. Everything stored here is absolutely true, see, and it always was. Whatever you may have heard about the king being able to edit people out of reality is complete nonsense. If that was happening, everyone would certainly notice. And of course, there would be no record of it. How can you keep records of something that never existed? I can't imagine why the machinists would ever need something like that. Clever way to lie! Sorry I couldn't be more help, dearie. Is there anything you are allowed to... Is there anything you are allowed to talk about, despite the fact that she just told us our character is thick? Whatever you mean. Naturally, I can tell you basic facts about this library, such as how to access documents, and no one will mind if we chat about our own lives or the weather or such like. I just can't discuss any hidden purpose to the library, or some spooky enchantment I might be under, because of course neither thing exists. I really need to kill the king. So I can be more help, dearie. If there were any record of child, how would I find it? Well, since neither I nor Oleg can remember the child, it stands to reason that they never existed. And if they never existed, there couldn't be any record, certainly not here. Anyway, there's no way to access the reading room upstairs without a royal permit. No way at all. Can you imagine if something was as simple as a hidden lever? Her gaze briefly darts down under her desk. She yawns theatrically. Oh dear, I'm feeling rather tired. You behave yourself if I rest my eyes for a moment, won't you? You have to be really daft to not pick this one. Reach over her desk for the hidden lever. Your fingers quest around underneath the lip of her desk until you find something that clicks. Upstairs, you hear a mechanical door clank open. I'm surprised she doesn't go, oh, excuse me! Don't worry, you've been very helpful. Thank you, dearie. It's Genevieve, by the way. My name, Genevieve Mishkin. I don't know why, but I felt you should know that. Don't try anything. I will Bitch! Don't trust that. No way. No, sir. No, sir. Don't trust that thing. Yeah, nope. Nope. Okay, should I break this? I could break it. Can I break this? I have a Hadoken spell. I can Hadoken that thing clear into oblivion. Do you mind? I'll do it. I'll wreck that damn thing. I'm kind of sad this game has a distinct lack of boss fights. But oh well, it's fine. Like actual, like, you know, full-on boss fights, but oh well. Like, I'll fight that damn thing. Oh, okay, we just close that. The machine thrums with sorcery. A quill is tethered to it by a silver chain. Welcome to the Library of Untruths. Please inscribe thy query. Beware, unsanctioned actions is punishable by controlled annihilation. Watch it, if those are dragging at you. I'll fight the damn dragon, I don't care. I'll fight the damn thing. Show me files on Oleg Gorovich Mishkin. Wheels and gears begin to spin. Below your feet, you hear the library pulling up scrolls to be loaded into the machine. Pondering. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault codex not sanctioned for this installation. Only redacted subjects are listed in this archive. Describing related codices. Bunch of numbers. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, branch 1. Igor Sulemanovich Mishkin. Show me a file on Genevieve Mishkin, branch 1. True name, bunch of numbers. Common name, Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, branch 1. Birth date, Anti-Rex, 17, month 5, day 5. Birthplace, Saint Void, Apostolic Republic of Bion. Status, redacted. Show me a list of this person's relatives. Genevieve Elodie Mishkin, branch 0, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, spouse, status alive. Galet Olegovna Mishkin, first child, status deceased at birth. Indira Olegovna Mishkin, second child, status deceased at age 7, approximate. One more entry somehow didn't appear in your initial search. Alas, cannot controverse. Third child status. Alas, cannot controverse. Tell me more about this person's history. Year 28, branch created by order of Machinist Rex, followed by a selection of original for sensitive clerical service, immediately detained for intensive vetting. Year 21, month 2, failed first vetting, revised accordingly. Year 21, month 3, passed second vetting, revisions applied to original. Year 21, month 4, subject redacted by order of Machinist Rex. Tell me more about Genevive's unknown third child. Alas, cannot summon codex. Record of fault subject rendered re-indexed under World Project. MMCC, a bunch of numbers. Horoscope by petition of Sunil Khan, King Speaker. Goody! I knew I didn't trust Sunio, but now I have even more reason not to. What is Project Horoscope? Alaska Summon Chapter, Record of Fault Chapter, sealed by petition of Sunio Khan, King Speaker. Can you show me anything related to this person? Pondering. Pondering, the machine rumbles and whirls for some time as it dredges up the next scroll from deep within the recesses of the library. Deep within the recesses. Annals of Royal Project, bunch of numbers, horoscope, case file, subject 5, original true name, bunch of numbers, common name, alas cannot controverse, birthday, Antirex 4, month 5, day 59, birthplace unknown, Yansk Oblast, headline outcomes, branch 0, original, alas cannot controverse, branch 1, death by suicide, branch 2, dead in prison, branch 3, executed for sedition, branch 4, immigrated without permit, branch 5, assigned to royal service. Well, lovely. What does cannot controverse mean? Summoning class, Compendium of Faults 57 Eden edition, citation, fault, bunch of numbers, because I don't know that, I know they're Latin numbers, you know, for whatever, but I can't think of it top of my head. Occurs when records and roll annals are lost or corrupted, attempt manual inspection or file petition to chaos operations. Okay, I understand. Who are all these people? Alas, cannot summon chapter, record of fault, sealed by that bastard. What happened to the original subject 5? Show me their history. It's time you hit pay dirt. Here are all the milestones and misfortunes of Oleg's third child, recorded with the clinical detachment of an account book. Year 3, registered in Royal Annals, age 6, assigned to basic schooling in Yansk Oblast. Year 8, reassigned with family to Ferropolis. Year 9, petitioned Machinist Rex for technical schooling, denied. Read through the person's full history. Oh, 19, thank you. Year 10, assigned to factory service in Ferropolis, reprimanded for carelessness. Year 11, petition for medical permit, tonic of jitter seed, granted. Year 14, month 2, permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 14, month 3, reprimand for malingering. Okay, why is that a bad thing? Year 15, dismissed for carelessness and insolence. Year 16, assigned to World Project. Bunch of numbers, horoscope. Keep reading. Year 18, assigned to menial service in Ferropolis as per project parameters. Year 21, arrested for sumptuary violations, 2 days in socks. And suddenly a thought just crossed in my head. The guy who couldn't remember where his house was in the conduits at the bottom of Ferropolis. What if he's the guy? What if he's the missing son? I thought being a lazy bastard. Okay, there's a new word I just learned. So one of my coworkers is being lazy, I'll just say quit being malingering brat. And they're just like, what do you mean malingering? Go look it up. I learned a new word today. Hey. Year 22, month 0, petition for a change of common name granted as per project parameters. Year 22, month 4, petition for corporeal transfiguration, change of sex, denied as per project parameters. They wanted, okay, so they wanted to change their gender, okay. Year 23, month 1, appeal previous petition, denied as per project parameters. Year 23, month 3, assigned to agricultural service in Istrik Oblast as per project parameters. Year 25, petition for reassignment to Ferropolis, denied as per project parameters. Year 27, alas, fault and status check. Year 28, 29, alas, fault and status check. That's all there is. You better ask the librarian what she makes of it. Try to learn more about Project Horoscope. Properly mangling is fabrication, feigning, or exaggeration of physical or psychological symptoms designed to achieve a desired outcome. Oh. I'm just gonna keep it at being a lazy bastard. After some digging, you find a record that was left out of Speaker Sunil's veil of secrecy, though it raises many questions as it answers. Subject 5, final conclusions. This subject and his branches were by far the most variable alumni of Project Horoscope. Branch 0, the original, achieved the lowest combined aptitude and patriotism score caps in the entire cohort. Due to the deficits in faith and compliance, which outweighed his merit in scholastics and invention, most alterations produced wild instabilities, leading to adverse outcomes for those branches. However, Branch 5 subsequently achieved the highest caps of all horoscope alumni, earning admission to the Guild of Machinists. Since then, she has made transformative contributions that recommend her for high office. Lessons for future alterations doctrine are set forth in our full report, signed Sunil Kong, Chief Summoner, Century 0, year 23, month 3, day 14. Okay, what if the girl was a boy, transformed into a girl, and it's the one who sent us on this thing? Subject 5's case file. Okay, it's that same thing there. I'm gonna ask kind of diverse. Anti-Rex, okay. Conclusions again. Okay, so that's the same thing. Alright, end this quick, go back to the start. Machine class, it whisks away the parchment and unfurls a new one. Show me file on Igor Mishkin. True name, bunch of numbers, common name Igor Sulemanovich Mishkin. Birthday Anti-Rex 59, month 5, day 5. Birthplace unknown, principalities of Slev, Stas, redacted. I mean, this is personal relatives. Bunch of numbers, let's see. Sib, Chihualabog, spouse, Stas, deceased, age 82, natural causes. Anton Igorovich Mishkin, first child, status alive. Oleg Igorovich Mishkin, second child, status alive. Galet Olegvana Mishkin, grandchild, status, deceased at birth. Okay, we read that. Person's history. Year 5, registered in Royal Annals, age 64. Year 6, evolved some service due to infirmity. Year 8, family reassigned to residence in Ferropolis. Okay. Addition, machinist arrest with medical permit. Hush blossom tincture granted. Year 21, medical permit revoked due to supply considerations. Year 22, arrested for black marketeering, 2 months, half rations. So you can get sent to jail, you just get half rations. Year 23, caution for spreading defeatism. Caution for spreading defeatism. Good lord. This started feeling really a lot like Russia. Year 24, month 1. Second caution for blasphemous libel. Year 24, month 4. Second arrest for blasphemous libel. 3 months jail. Year 25. Third arrest for blasphemous libel and black marketeering. Subject redacted by order of Machinist Rex. More? Okay, so that's the same. Of course, search chat. Oh, I've been through those. Okay. Is there anything? Horoscope file again? No. No further inquiries. I think we have everything. Contemplation concluded. Please replace Quill. Boop. There we go. Oh. What the fuck? Oh. What the fuck? Son, watch your shit. I will go with you. I will fight you, you giant floating engine block. Engine block looking ass. Excuse me, madam. Librarian quickly hides a handkerchief underneath some papers as you approach. Her eyes are red and wet. Hello, dearie. Do pardon me. All the parchment here plays havoc on my allergies. I think I found something out. First, Leslie, how are you holding up? Bright eyes. Oh, thank you for asking, dearie. I'm sure I'll be all right. People can go back to normal after every tongue-tied. People can go back to normal after anything, can't they? As long as we have some way to get there. When my little Indira died, we had a funeral. Sang songs, said goodbye. Then there was a gravestone with a name on it. I still visit it every year. It was like, I don't know, like a bridge, linking the world where she was alive to the one where she was gone. But this? What am I even meant to do with this? At least there's only machines here to witness my tears. My brain smiles weakly. Was that all? I think I found something about your missing child. Well then, she takes a deep breath. Go ahead. I'm as ready as I can be. Last known location was a place called Istrik Oblast. Istrik, oh dear me. That's what we used to call the corrupted lands before they were consumed. I never heard of any survivors. I didn't get the child's name. Something about a fault in the status check. How curious. That's quite similar to what the king says when you ask him about people who fall prey to the corruption. Genevieve looks forlorn. I would have thought the ending of the world would have been a little more imminent. It's very slow. We'll get there eventually. I suppose the answer is staring us in the face, isn't it? When something becomes corrupted, its official records get scrambled. Some say it also affects people's memories of the thing. Besides, although obviously you and I both know that last part is claptrap. Namek explosion arc. Yeah, it's like the world Namek's gonna end. 57 episodes later, Namek is gonna end. 22 episodes later, it looks like it's about to end. Istrik is gone, but there's a royal cleanup camp near where it used to be, out in the corrupted lands. If there are any clues left as this child's fate, you'd surely find them there. How do I reach the corrupted lands? At the far eastern end of this island, across an artificial ditch. The whole area is restricted by order of the king. The cleanup crews get in and out by sky barge. She glances around to check the mechapedes that are still dormant, then lowers her voice. But between you and me, I heard there's some kind of abandoned machine out there that you could clamber up. Here, she fetched you a scrap of paper. These are the access codes we use in the library. A lot of the king's machines use the same ones. Perhaps if you try them, you'll get lucky. What's the nature of this corruption? Nobody's quite sure, dearie. I do know it started long before the fall of Istrik. Just little outbreaks here and there, only murmured about, never officially acknowledged. But then the town of Progress was consumed in a matter of weeks, and the rest of Istrik wasn't far behind. After that, everyone knew. I remember exactly where I was when I heard Progress had fallen, in that little apartment of Ferropolis, washing Oleg's socks. Oh, King's blessing on those brave cleanup workers. I'll do what I can. Thank you, dearie. I'll be praying to the king for you. Don't pray to the king, he's a dick. Well, close it. Now we've done that. Now I just need to find the, that's the, what's it called? Find the lost royal flight capsule somewhere in the countryside, northwest of Ferropolis. Northwest. Somewhere around here is a lost freight capsule. Hold on. And come here. Come here. Come here. I need my, I need myself. Thank you. There, you have a good day, little buddy. So somewhere out in these wilds is a freight capsule that just happened to crash land the ground, and I've got to find the goddamn thing. Have I been to... Oh, I've been to that house. Okay. Freight capsule! Oh, freight capsule! Wait. Well, what do you frickin' know? Could this be a... Hey, buddy, how you doing? Ah, Dawkins! Well, this must be the freight capsule. Pickled head? What? A pickled head? His livid face is frozen in a look of ingenious vexation, while his eyes roll back fully into their sockets, gazing into some eternal brinescape of the mind, resemble hard-boiled eggs. I'm sorry, what? Okay. Okay, we got a severed, frozen, severed pickled head. Like, okay. Okay, that's fine. I know they won't let me pass that way. It's a head. Pickle. Now, every question is whose head and who did the pickling? Yes. And the other question is, do we want to know the answer? The scholar looks jittery at your push. Thank the stars, I thought you were one of the king's goons. You weren't observed coming here, were you? As you no doubt discern, my presence on this island is a matter of utmost secrecy. The Inquisition is sorely in want of up-to-date intelligence from the Clockwork Kingdom, whereas the Academy has cartographic expertise and a bottomless need for funding. So a deal was struck, and now here I am playing at bloody espionage. I better get tenure for this. About these cipher charts I'm making. Okay, no, tell you one thing. Our old Cardovan match are severely out of date. Everything's changed so much, and I doubt leave this platform unless I alert the kingdom my presence. The obvious starting place is the city of Ferropolis, right in the center of town. 50 years ago, it was just a mining outpost. Now it seems to be on stilts. At least it makes it a good landmark. This is the fenced-in compound at the far northern tip of the island. I've been able to ascertain its purpose through all these trees, but it could be some kind of magazine or military stockpile. It's a graveyard of crap. Finally, I spot a sizable signaling tower over the far eastern end of the island. Proceed carefully, though. Things took a little weird over there. I swear, at one point I saw a forest pulsating. Excellency to do nicely. The detail here is impressive for one of your limited experience. Please take this in recompense. Okay. Okay, so I need to somehow do the corrupted lands. There's something in the corrupted lands. And there's the fortress, I think. No. What the hell am I looking at then? It's gotta be the Sky Fort. Yeah, it's gotta be the Sky Fortress. Okay. Yeah, where am I compared to? I can't see the corrupted lands. I don't like being high up though, just so you know. I'm getting a little bit of the tingles, not the good tingles, the tingles that make me go, I should definitely go home. I should definitely find somewhere that's nice and particularly, hold on, particularly glued to the floor. I need to find a save point too. Well, I found the thing. Oops, wrong button. Oh! Oh, hey! That'll learn you, schmuck. That's definitely the library where I just came from. So are you telling me I should get on that and head for the corrupted lands? Is that what you're telling me, game? That I should go there? It seems like it's stuck too, so I don't know. You just take a little wee. Thank you. Y'all don't have a save point on this thing, do you? It'd be nice if y'all did, but I doubt. Well, let me talk to the captain. Hey, Captain! Okay, so, you can't help me at all. Okay. Okay, maybe y'all can. Right, look your finger. Very funny, you keep messing around, overflow the omen buffer, poison the cipher nucleus, the entire light resistantly compressed into the space of a thimble. Won't be laughing then, must I really explain this stuff? Okay, we've already talked to you, I'll just leave you alone. Yeah. You know what? Look at it! What you gonna do? Look at me, look at me! I'm jumping around! I'm jumping around! Frick your cipher crap thingamawattis. Jackass! Damn it, come on. Let's just walk back to town, because I do need to rest. This is not town. This is the exact opposite of town. But, I'm going to take a break here. I do need to, it's dinner time, and I do need to have dinner. So, we're going to take a brief dinner break. Enjoy these clips, commercials. I'll be back in about 10 to 20.
Also, if you want to restart the whole thing, yeah. Charles, what are you doing? What are you wearing? Why are you dressed up like Rufus from Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventures? Tell me that. Tell me that.
Bye, everybody. I'm out of here. Play Baba, coward! Is that a challenge? Is that a challenge, sir? Wow!
Just drink it. It's water. Yeah, don't drink water.
I went way too greedy there. And I lived. Cool. Shit, I just want to heal up. No. What? How did that work? Oh god, no, please, no, chill, daddy, chill.
I'm just gonna run into him. Dozing! Oh my god! Wake up!
Oh my god, oh my god.
Because it's almost midnight.
Going. How did you survive that?
Oh my god! Oh my god, I didn't flip over! Oh my god! My car almost... dozing. You can doze?
I'm sorry, what? You wanna fuck waking? I guess? Oh my! See, yeah, here comes the abuse. Why? Why you fuck me in the face like that, please? Why? That's what she meant by pounding. That's what she meant by pounding. Pound my facing. This is an abusive relationship, really. I need a...
Nice! Nice!
Oh,
Hey, look.
there we go.
That's a French horn.
Fuck, I'm done. I did not mean to do that.
Great work. You're almost there.
You got a hell of a mouth on you, Miss Spider. Holy shit. Oh, I think that's it. I think we're done. Let's find somebody to raid.
Banzai! Yes! Yes! Woo hoo hoo! That's how it's done.
Would you fuck off and let me enjoy the moment?
That was an interesting background. Hey, Nate. It was from yesterday's game. Didn't play the game.
Let's rock and video. Oh, tweak my knobs.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh my god. Oh my god.
Thank God for machine guns.
Oh shit. The guy almost made it to us.
I am.
Oh fuck, bro.
Oh shit.
That's...
It's Pulse Greasy.
Here's something I found on the web. According to Brainscape.com, Pulse is wiry, slippery, and tongue has yellow greasy coating.
According to Brainscape.com, Pulse is wiry, slippery, and tongue has yellow greasy coating. Oh my god. Alexa, good job.
Is this from the book of Zofstradamus? Or sorry, Zofstradamus. Yes, it is the quatrain of Saturn. In the year 1999 and 7 months, from the sky will come the great king of Nesticle. It will bring back the lord of the Satan. Before and after, Sega reigns happily.
It's too much and ends up getting into trouble for it. Whoa, the Dark Gaia saved me! I was gonna say death by propeller. That's as guts as you're gonna get on a game like this. So Berugo was turned into a fine red mist.
She just teach me how to do this, by the way. My big boss. She's like, okay, Andrew, you open up this, okay, then you get the tortilla, you put the stuff in there, and she's reaching for the tomatoes, and as she picked up the tomatoes, I'm looking in, and I see a little roach in there. Oh, but it's not a little roach, it's big. It's like as big as my thumb. And he's like, and she takes the tomatoes, she puts it in there, then she grabs the meat, wraps it up, and says, okay, here we go. I'm like, there's a roach in there. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Don't worry, it's okay. Look, that's still good. I was like, ugh. Oh yeah, and to make it worse, she dropped that tortilla on the ground and then picked it up prior to even doing that. So what a horrible, it was so bad. It was so bad.
I guess we're not VIP enough to be able to show off our VIP-ness.
So that's another level which I'm not going to be able to. I mean, not to say that I would have. Okay, there, and we're going to. Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna. Can I just accept the princess's fate at this point? I hope she's accepted her fate.
Waldo the skeleton?
Hey, I found Waldo, and he is dead.
And indeed Demon Mommy is proud of you all always, even Bast.
You know, you say things like that, and it makes me ask the question, why do you need the modifier of even me?
There it is. Holy shit, a game that actually didn't fuck me on the ratio of
I could hear the sound of a lot of stone moving, and I knew I was in danger.
Can't be that dangerous.
Senior Snowbar! Senior Snowbar! Are you alright?
No!
Senior Snowbar!
It's still only... It's one guy, he can't... But...
Oh God! I'm bleeding.
Fuck this game.
I will. I'm coming for you, father. Torwin, wait.
Now it's 75.80, okay.
I'll buy that for $1. Oh, we gotta save. So you're watching me on your phone.
Oh. Dodged that mine really luckily, and I see the shroom. Oh, I see the shroom. I eat the shroom.
Anyway, let's go fix my bus. We're gonna make this happen. I'm gonna win. I'm gonna win a game. I'm gonna win. The stream does not end until I win with the bus. And none of you can leave.
So bad at this.
Porsche is over here like, bro, what you doing?
This last time, and I think it looked cool. I hope.
I like that one. It actually really makes it shows off the.
He missed! I'm so happy about that! Oh well. Face off. Fire once at every visible enemy with your pistol. Yeah, that sounds good. Face off.
Nothing's happening.
I gotta reload here.
Yep. It's reloading on me.
Alright, it's up now.
It's up now?
Yeah, I see it now. Play it a little bit and move around. Let me see. Get them dig dug skills a going.
Fuck, I remember how to play this game. Yeah, I do how to play this game.
I don't understand this answer. It says the answer to this is wheel. The right of way for security, the security for the wheel. The griffin jumps in the air, followed by 4 companions. Should you meet the unicorn, be patient and be alert. Don't ever trust it. With these words, the griffins rise up and fly away.
Oh my god! Look at that!
Alright, I'm back from dinner. And, let me, get reset up here. Well, I'd rather I had that before dinner, or before stream or after stream, but it is what it is.
Our world is long since...
Our world is shut the hell up. 'Cause, okay. We are back. Hope y'all weren't bored to tears at sitting there waiting for me to come back. You probably were. We need to head south. How far south? Yes. All the way south. Completely south. Well, first we have to go into town and have a rest, because, yeah, our stats are lowered. We needs a bit of a sleepy bye. Ran right by him. He's probably mad. Hey! You didn't get checked. I might screw you. Hey. Hold on. Why y'all in? What y'all doing in town here? I'm not gonna say no to the threat. Okay, hold on. Guard, hold on. What's going on? Paul citizen, do not interfere with these silk slugs in any way. You'll answer the machinist guild. Why shouldn't I interfere with them? They're under all protection, so go about your business. A silk slug begins to probe inquisitively at their weapon. Oi, leave that alone, please. Okay, so the silk slugs are just, the king is to create silk slugs. Okay. King's lost his goddamn marbles. How you doing? King's favor, pet. Welcome to the Squeaky Wheel Tea House. What can old Baba Xenia do for you? I'd like a room, please. Thank you. Give me a room. Take it. Thank you. Pardon? Pardon? Okay, so the king has lost his marbles completely, and it's got silk slugs in town. I'm sure that's completely fine. I'm sure I can survive the fall. See? Completely fine. Wait. Wait. Let me see. You have anything new? Where's the great sword? No, you have that. I have a great sword. It's great. Oh wait, no wait. What was that shirt? Regen. Okay, I've got that right. I've got all the furnishings. Anyway, we're going south. By way of north. It's fine. I'm taking a very long way around. It's fine. I should be taking the quicker way around, but it's fine, like I said. Oh, look at that. Just do a little bit of parkour down the side of the mountain. It's completely fine. See, look at this. I can just do this. Look at this. Just slide all the way down. It's fine. Nothing. Look at that. Boop, boop, and boop. There we go. See, look at that. Perfectly fine. No bits are hurt. Game has decided to unequip my spells yet again. I don't know why. It's actually kind of irritating. Quit de-equipping my spells, you freaking game! Be seeing me. Well, I guess okay. Well. Okay, that works. That works completely. No, it doesn't. We're even farther from where we started. It's fine. Here, let me just cast a spell. Proceeds to yeet away. Like, okay, that'll work. No, it won't work. It's fine. I see the tank is stuck. You plan on fixing your shit? No? Okay. Oh, the little guys give nothing. Okay. Okay, give me that. Am I going south? I think I'm going south. I hope I'm going south. If I'm not going south, I'm gonna be upset. Oh, there's another guy. He's in my immediate path. Come here, sir. Come here, sir. Le Cleave! Oh. Well, you're dead now. Wait, what you doing over here? Hold up, what you doing back over here? Hold on. What you doing over here? What the fuck? What you doing over here? Shenanigans. A noble sentiment for sure, but the road to radical change is slippery with blood, and reality is never as sweet as our dreams. Oh, the fuck. Oh, okay, no, never mind. Okay, I thought that was something else. No, she just resets back to her base. Took my condom off. Tied a knot in it. Flash shot. If he can escape that, then Houdini. Oh my god. Oh my lord. If he can escape that, Houdini. Okay, that was a decent joke. I almost fell off the side. That would have not been good for me. Have I been down here? Let's see. Is there anything here? Oh, well, then, there we go. Digging engine. Okay, so okay. Okay. Just check and make sure there's nothing in the ditch down here. Oh, there's Cannon Boy. Don't care about him. Doesn't look like there's anything. Alright. Let's, Nope, that's not the thing. Why is everything so huge, it feels like, compared to me? Control console is caked with dirt and dust. A spider skitters away into the hole where the indicator light has been torn out. Nobody has been here in a long time. Like, oh, okay. Amidst the decay, you spot a keypad with 6 round keys. Enter the code you saw in Metcalf's vision. Memory of Vela's hand rises up from your subconscious like bubbles from a drowning soul. Your punching numbers 050451. Somewhere beneath your feet, an engine thrums to life, and the metal catwalk begins to vibrate. Oh, we have multiple ways to get through. Aha! And it's off to the corruption we go. Oh. Well, is this nasty? Okay, there's a tank there. Don't know if it's been here long. Hold on. I have more than enough mana potions. Of course. So this is not the same one. Just teleport. Oh, hey! Oh, hey! Hey, how you? Oh, hey, how you? Okay, you getting cleaved. Aren't you lovely? Let me read this. Attention all citizens, the City of Progress is where our glorious kingdom is forging the future with our own hands. Exciting opportunities are available for wire weavers, phosphorus whiskers, steam lathe and drill press operators, compressed air workers, hazard pay applies, infra-hull ruin engravers, must be shorter than 4'11", void fumigators and Deathmatizers. Long live the king, Century Seal, year 19, month 6, day 59. Okay, so... Oh, y'all, okay, y'all okay? Y'all don't look like you're okay. Door needs a key, something my bish. Well, obviously I need to get a key to get in there. Despite the fact that I can lockpick, apparently that key is too... that key lock is, too good for lockpicking. Well, at least y'all are still around. I can still harvest from y'all. Oh, this is a lovely place. Just absolutely, just delightful. Oh, excuse me, sir. Okay, sir, I would like to test magic. What? Okay, so, okay. You know what? Oh, that works! That works very well. More of how many people sit there and try to come at it through this way instead of, you know, just ducking. This is a lovely place, just absolutely lovely. This way to the City of Progress, Tejo. These ruins are off limits. Well, too bad. I'm going there. I'm going. Throwing knives, who gives a flying pastuza? Ammunition. Well, everybody's kind of fricked up here, ain't they? Like, okay. City of Progress is kind of, yeah. Missed. There we go. Okay, that bomb's actually pretty damn handy. And I got bigger bombs too. Okay, what happens if I shoot this with an arrow? Nothing, okay. Would have been funny if it flinched. Ooh, arrow does good damage. Yeah, lay your freaky ass down. Give me my stamina potion, you frick. I'll take that. 12 bucks, okay. $12. What can I do with 12 whole dollars? Maybe go to Taco Bell and buy one of those cantina boxes. That's about all you gonna buy. Especially if you go. Eventually, the only time you go is during happy hour, when drinks are all half priced or cheaper. Okay, I guess the only way is across here. This is a lovely place. Lovely. It's just like a nightmare of mess and shit. Okay, go off the. Okay, don't shake the slippery tube. Do not shake the slippery tube. I hate that spot. I hate any heights like that. Okay, this house is kind of. This is a lovely place. You know, just give it a little bit of elbow grease and some spit and shine, and it'll be all brand spanking new. You know, just you know, get some acid, some formic acid. This will cure up the mess in no time, right? Right. Just a little acid all over the entirety of this damn place. Like a goddamn funhouse. That's what it is. Feels like a goddamn frickin' funhouse. And not the good kind of fun house where, you know, you're there and you're enjoying yourself. No, that's the kind of fun house that, you know, you walk in and then after about like 5 minutes you want to get out. You hate the place. You want to leave immediately. You're like, I don't want to be here. That kind of fun house, that's what it feels like. Lost City. Okay, when you gonna fill the map in this spot here, game? That's lovely. Progress my ass. I think this is gonna be just a whole dungeon. Oh, ooh, yes, I'll take that and that. Thank you. Oh, I could have just done this. Oh, this is a lovely place. Just absolutely delightful. Welcome to the lab. Okay, first of all, sir, I do not like those long-ass fingernails. Or fingers, or whatever those things. I don't like. Okay, we're gonna have to talk to you, huh? But, judgments. The City of Progress is under strict quarantine by order of the Clockwork King. Therefore, edict entry is forbidden except by those in possession of the proper password. A memory of Metcalf's vision wells up from your subconscious, like a leech rising from the lake bed to feed after dark. Alas, we who wish to lay the grounds of kindness could not ourselves be kind. Pondering, mercy override accepted. Welcome back, Mr. Frost. Oh, you're literally just... Oh, that's not creepy at all. That's not creepy at all. That's not creepy at all. The hand changes position and follows you. I don't like you. Stay away from me. Oh, can't camera out this. Quit looking at me, you frickin' freak. I will frickin' cleave your ass, so help me. Oh. Bitch! Touch me with your ugly ass appendage. How dare you? Quit looking at me! Creepy ass. Eyeball sitting there staring at me. This ain't creepy at all. No, this is just Hey, Declamont, welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the City of Progress. Population? I don't even know. Oh, okay, so that explains that. Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit of an abandoned city. Okay, we've already read that. Abandoned due to the corruption, like this motherfucker right here. How you doing, sir? Would you like this fireball in your face? Love the enemy designs, really do. Absolutely love these enemy designs. Creepy in all the perfect ways. And we have yet to see a single spider, which I'm very happy for. This man is dead. Okay, you died crumpled up in the corner there like a frickin' balled up paper, dude. Oh. You're not gonna make it easy to get through this town, are you? No, you're not. You're not gonna make this easy at all. You're gonna make this completely a pain in the ass. Oh, hey, how you doing? No, you get the frickin' bomb for that. Sneak up on me like that with your bullshit. Get out of here. Yeah, close that door. Bet you I have to finagle those to open the door. Let me see. A strong blow. Let's be smart about it. Okay, somehow pull the key out of nowhere. Put the key into something. Okay, let's try it. Really? Okay, we need to find the other switch. No. We did that one. Uh-huh. Aha! I didn't see that thing. What's in here? Emberian spectacles. Ancient spectacles to highlight lore objects. These Emberian eyeglasses are remarkably well preserved. Cipher magic has been engraved onto their intricate mechanisms to reveal magical objects could be... What was that? When did I get it for? What was that? You know what? Can I shoot this? No? Okay. You alright? Alright, that's good. Take all that, please. Thank you. Oh, hey, how you doing? You sucker. That's what you get. Okay. Wait, where I've been at anyways? What do you mean where I've been at? I've been here. Triangle key. A heavy key is triangle pin. Found in the corrupted city of Progress. Been all over. Been busy. Streaming. I'm working. Okay. Aha! Ooh, level up. And what's this? Citizens Wong, Murray's Ustinov, Guardian School Elves. Oh, emergency work rotation. Okay. Citizens Hines, Krupke, Singh, and Gazarin, Street Patrol. Citizens Roth, Doyle, Filipovich, Welfare Checks and Barricade Maintenance. Citizens Onawa, Creech Duty. Citizens Gallo and Kenzie, Infirmary Duty. Citizen Muir, Quartermaster and Talent Show MC. Even in all these great times of stress, they have to have a talent show. Elixir Restoration, thank you very much. Let's go this way. Oh, I can open this. Oh, look, it's creepy. Yep, no, I'm not talking to him. The door needs a key. Oh, lovely. One of the cannon boys is kind of hanging out there. Okay, hey, how you doing? Close the door. Dear sis, I am once again. I am. Oh, this is a child writing it. Dear sis, I am once again dictating this letter to wee Faisal, and if he screws it up, you must tell me and I will box his ears. Probably you will never get this, but it makes me feel better to imagine you reading this, so here goes nothing. Thank you for asking around about all the guns that the king was having us make. I still think the king is preparing for war, but if even your machinist friend doesn't know Ken about it, then maybe I am just talking shite. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have bigger problems, and I fear we are royally fucked, I mean screwed. I reckon you have... Hello, Sheena. Unfortunately, since your last letter, we have big... Okay. Hi. I reckon you have probably heard about corruption, even though we are not supposed to talk about it. Well, now this whole town is full of it, and nobody is allowed to leave. The Raw Factor plus most of the machinists are dead. Apart from that, we could pew, spelled pew, P-U-G-H. We cunt pew, spelled P-U-G-H. Okay. Who was always hanging around at the factory getting in the way. Now he's locked himself inside with all the militia and isn't letting anyone in. We've turned the schoolhouse, aka the old god's temple, into a meeting place and are locking anyone who gets cussed inside the house and boarding up the door and painting it with a magic symbol. Some try to fight us, but most say it is fair enough. I am keeping track of our supplies and running a regular talent show to keep spirits up, but I am always getting grumpy at people because I feel like shite all the time, even though I won. Everyone thinks I am some kind of leader. Just love this writing here. I wish you were here so you could show me that breathing thing that I said was stupid. This is definitely written by a child. I had better go because there is shouting, which probably means I have to calm someone down by threatening to headbutt them or maybe saying they're there. I suppose I may never learn my letters now, but I promise that if I don't die, I will sit down with you and let you teach me and only call you a cunt if I get really frustrated. Love, Zaynab, spelled Z-A-Y-N-E-B. Trumbull Fire Brigade members? Wouldn't know of that, but this is still hilarious writing. Hilarious. Just absolutely delightful. Okay, so definitely can't go that way. Okay, so I went up here for that, and I can't get into there. That way is definitely barricaded, because I see the Trumpton Fire Brigade. I don't know what that is. Yeah, this town is definitely screwed. Okay, I need any more frickin' throwing knives. I'm just this. Oh, hey! Sit down! Freaky little freak. Ammunition. Missed! Punk ass! Just saw this bolt coming and went, nah. Oh, come on. Thank you. What's in... Glorious silk. Wow, this is a lovely, lovely place here. Just needs a spit shine and everything be fine. You know, just needs a spit shine and everything will be fine. You know, everything be fine. I don't know why my CPU usage on OBS is going up. Like, keeps bouncing up little by little. Not sure as to why. I don't much care for it. As long as I don't keep climbing up too damn high. Whoop! You missed! Come where are you? You know, I'm dealing with your shit. Busted ass. Take that, thank you. Oh no, okay. I was like, oh no, I looked away for 1 second and just kind of just cleaned myself into the ground there. Aha! Damn it! Compton was a British kids' afternoon t-shirt used stop motion photography to make the character. Oh, okay. The hell am I climbing to? There we go. Containing Elixir of Regen. I wish I could shoot that cannon. It looks like fun. I don't know why though. There's nothing to shoot at, so the fun would be very short-lived. I shot the cannon once. Yay! There's nothing to shoot. Yeah, I really don't like how far high I am up. I don't like it. Iceland disease parasite, make him drink bleach. Ew. No, thank you. I don't want to drink the bleach. No, you can't make me drink the bleach. I refuse to drink the bleach. You cannot make me. Oh, hey. There we go. I should probably, oh, we're out of those. Do I have any other bombs? Oh, damn! That friggin' just nuked his ass, like, god dang! Question, why is it like that? Okay, it's the front door and there's a back door, okay. Oh! Well, that's lovely. A bunch of dead bodies just kind of hanging about here. That's lovely. Oh, a book. Official record of junior comatologist Pew. Ah, Pew. To whom it may concern. My name is Gavelkind Pew, junior comatologist of the Guild of Machinists and acting royal factor of the Township of Progress. Let this document serve as my official record of the town's final days and of my role in them, so that my colleagues may judge and learn. I shall pick up directly from Senior Comatologist Pinsky's last report to the King on month 1, day 31. Shortly after invoking emergency powers and putting the town under quarantine, S.C. Pinky was himself taken by the corruption, leaving me at the unripe age of 23. Unripe age of 23? What do you mean unripe? I think that's proficiently ripe. Whatever. As the most senior and indeed only machinist at the scene. At that time, I was certain that the Clockwork King would be preparing a rescue force, despite my senior's warnings to the contrary. I therefore reasoned that the survival of the guild personnel possessing vital intelligence about this new form of corruption was paramount. To that end, I ordered the militia to fortify the factory compound and bar access to the townsfolk, lest they bring the curse within our walls. Oh, aren't you lovely? What a schmuck this kid is. An initial descent was peaceful. A lathe operator named Zainab Muir negotiated with me through the fence, detailing the citizens' impromptu quarantine methods. From early reports of the corruption, I knew that these safeguards were fatally incomplete, but I did not share this information because I had been restricted by the king, and I feared punishment if I survived. By halfway through month 2, the citizens were desperate, having been progressively forced to abandon most of the town. There were several attempts to break into our compound, and I authorized our acting militia captain, in truth a young corporal, to take all necessary measures. Meanwhile, I continued my attempts to establish contact with the king, such as by modifying the factory's exhaust chimneys to flare at regular intervals. On month 2, day 41, I learned there would be no rescue. Its Majesty had finally pondered S.C. Pinsky's message, and its new orders, still addressed to him, were to stay put and prevent anyone escaping. Lovely. Since I have nothing left to lose by being frank, I will plainly state that this plunged me into a deeper despair than I have ever known. When the townsfolk at last battered down our doors, they found me in the foreman's office, trying to summon the will to drive a sword into my guts. It was Citizen Muir who saved my life. In her own robust fashion, she persuaded me that I was better off using my knowledge of Cypher and the King's machines to help refortify the compound, and hold out as long as we could. I was relieved to shrug off my now purely theoretical authority and submit to a more collective form of leadership. To our credit, we lasted another 35 days. On the 36th day, our fences bubbled like boiling water, and every word we tried to say came out as incomprehensible song. The corrupted swarmed in, and most of us died, including Citizen Muir. The survivors retreated to the main gunnery tower, leaving behind the bulk of our uncontaminated food. Several conclusions follow from these events. Firstly, I recommend that Fionten Pinsky and Zainab Muir be posthumously named heroes of the Clockwork Kingdom, and that the citizens of Progress collectively receive the Royal Commendation for patriotic labor. Patriotic labor. You worked so hard, you worked yourself to death. Here's a medal. Posthumously. Secondly, I recommended a committee be formed to investigate the reasons for this disaster, and that all junior machinists receive additional training in emergency leadership. Finally, I implore my colleagues to ponder the wider lessons of my fate. Given the limited information available to me at the time, my decisions were understandable, yet I am haunted by what might have been. With the factory compound's extensive cipher warnings, it is possible, albeit unlikely, that a large group of untainted townsfolk could have held out against the curse long enough to be rescued. Where would we be now had I trusted them earlier? Or if we had trusted all citizens with proper information from the beginning? The fall of Progress must prompt us to question every assumption we take for granted. The corruption are hammering now on our walls and shutters. Our voices are drowned by the cacophony of hundreds of limbs on metal. I must forego further reflections, take my place among the defenders, to fight and die together as citizens of Progress. Long live the King! Galvokind Pugh, Junior Comatologist. Century 0, year 24, month 3, day 29. Well, that means they did. They are dead. When you say, oh, this is, okay, so that was the back end I could have just got into, but okay, it's fine. Treasure! 'Tis mine! What is it? A square key. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Do you have a square hole? If you have a square hole, you should consult your doctor immediately. Music box cylinder. A slender brass cylinder bristling with tiny needles, designed to fit a clockwork music box. Horace Metcalf might know more. The very machinists imagine a new kind of everyday luxury. Bread for all, but roses too. Well, I think we have the thing I need for Metcalf. But I'm not done yet. Probably, maybe, possibly. Oh, look, the dragon that I held that's still flying over the kingdom. The fact that I can see the dragon from this far is impressive. How do I get up there to get that? Oh, wait. Oh. Gotta drink my potion. I may have something in Steam, huh? Ah, son of a bitch! Elixir of Regen! Lovely. Shamama. Okay, so... there's gotta be more of this town I can explore here. I went that way. About over here. Oh, I could open it that way. Fine, or really? Okay, that's emergency work rotation. Don't care. Okay, so why can I come up here? For that. Okay. Check it out. I swear to God, Sheena. I swear to God. I'm sorry, huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What, huh? What the hell? Lou Boo Maker? What the hell is this? Oh, what the hell is this shit? Oh, it's Princess Maker. But with Lubu. And it's a girl. Okay. A young princess named Lubu. Okay. Well then, that's gonna be interesting. Ooh, secrets? Oh! I could have got that back in the frickin' Mushroom Village, you jackass game. Like I wanted more frickin'... Okay, why can't I come up here? Sir, don't freak out. I'm just up on the roof. It's fine. Everyone is female, by the way. Okay. Ah! Okay. Oh, this is how I get to that thing. Okay. I'm sorry, what was that? Come here, freak. How you doing? Went up there, went in there. What's over here? Oh. Yeah! Okay. And oh. I'm sitting there trying to think about how to make these tough jumps. No, it's really just all shit. And why would I do anything else? It's Lubu. I'm raising a killing machine. I'm not raising no freaking freaking dainty little child. I'll be raising like a murder machine. Like, Lou, you will go out and you will murder. All right, where are you, buddy? You stuck? You stuck? What's wrong? Can't get over? That's your problem. You stuck. That was your problem. Knock knock. Get in the frickin' thing. Thank you. And money, a door. Oh, hey. Thank you. And bury it off! Finally! And you still haven't, mapped this whole area out here, game. Now I can... Hey, I don't like dating games. Like, I have one that somebody sent me, and it's like I streamed it once and it was not fun. It was very weird. Didn't like it. So I don't really understand the whole concept. Oh, I want to date everything. I want to date the couch. Like, you want to date the couch? Why? Because it's fun. No, that's just weird. You're wanting to do things to the couch. Stop it. And don't tell me you're going to date the freaking blender, too. But the blender's cute. No, blender is not cute. The blender is going to blend. That's what the blender does. It blends. Well, as it blends, it's going to blend your face and your genitals. Quit trying to date everything. God dang! God dang it. I'm trying to freaking find a way out through this. No, well, find a way out, but... Also, see if there's anything else I missed. Did I go up in there? Did I go up in there? Yeah, of course. Why not? Oh, okay, I didn't go up here. Because there's items. And dead bodies. And a shuriken! Need to make more poison shuriken. Okay, we're gonna go on top of the cannon here, which is floating in the air in a way I most don't like. Rare Ring of Health. Boost the health of its wearer significantly. A genuine ring from ancient Thwif. Expertly restored by a master jeweler. Despite its age, the potency of its enchantment is testament to the advanced magic of the surface kingdoms. Ring of Defense or Ring of Stone Skin. Oh my god, my health bar! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! Yes, sir! That's a good ring! Ring of Health! Ring of You Can't Kill Me, for I am invincible! Not really. Okay, well, I think I found everything in this town. I think. Let me check the quest log here. Okay. Find the Royal Cleanup Camp. Okay, so I gotta find the Royal Cleanup Camp. I guess I've explored all the town. See you later there, buddy! Get away from him, that freaking weirdo. Okay, so now I need to find the Royal Cleanup Camp, but I don't know where it is. Considering the game refuses to show me the freaking land! Also, I don't like being here. Oh wait, wrong button. How do I... Pardon? Aha! Are you fucking kidding me? I freaking jumped up there just for this god dang freaking thing, son of a bitch. Sit there wasting a spell just to jump up there for what? Another freaking evil totem I ain't gonna frick with. Just for another evil god dang totem that I don't give two flying pastuzas about. Alright, now where's the Royal Cleanup Crew? Maybe the Royal Cleanup Crew's in that thing that I can't get in. I don't like it. Where's my return to home button there? Thank you. Hold on. If there's anything down there, I don't care. I'm not going down there. No. That play, I can go. That. Do not look down. Do not, under penalty of puking, look down or getting dizzy or all that mess. I don't like being... Look at that right-hand side of Ferropolis of just above the two islands. That's where the Royal Cleanup Crew is? That's the town right there. God dang, freaking game, map the area for crying out loud. So we got that. Let's see, did I get a key to open one of these doors here? Okay, that one won't open. Nope, I don't have the key for that. Oh, frickin' hell. Yeah, drink a little coffee, you'll be fine. Okay, that's where we go that way, so let's go this way. Hope I find what happened with the corruption, why it happened, so we know not to do it again. Get the up. Okay, cleave! Thank you. My elixir of luck, which... yeah. Hello? Oh, hey, buddy, how you doing? Can I try... no, I already did try this on you. Hey, I see you! I can't let you live! Couldn't drop money, huh? Had to drop a lockpick. Worthless schmuck. Oh, we got more. This way to the Royal Beacon. Only machinist permitted. This way to the cleanup camp. Well, we're going to the cleanup camp. How nice of them to have a nice little... how nice of them to have a thing there, just like, boop, right there. Tells you exactly where the cleanup camp is. Now, taking bets now, not doing a poll or nothing, but just or whatnot, just taking bets. Every time you find a bloody signpost. How much you want bet I'm gonna walk in and they're all dead? I walk into that not this building, but the cleanup outpost and they're all dead. Or mutated. Someone's royal hookah. Map? No, no map? Okay. Ooh, perfect there. Someone's trying their jazz fusion band down there. Could you stop? I'm right here. God's dang nice. Okay, turn it off or I'm gonna stab you dead square in your left testicle. Oh, hold on. Cleanup camp. Really? Can you fill in the map, game, please? Oh, you all are alive. Hey, how you doing? Welcome to the end of the world, citizen. The food's terrible, but you can't beat the view. I think I can take... I think I can beat the view. The views... I know some better views. What is this place exactly? The last outpost of no morality, or at least their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Clean up, worker, Flores! Report to my office! Repeat! Flores, to my office! Hung out! Normal for us, anyway. I gotta go. If you need something, ask someone else. Okay. Sir? The hell is this? Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now, but they can rouse at any moment. And if they get their claws into you, you'll be everybody's problem. What are those things? Would you believe they used to be citizens just like you and me? Once the corruption takes them, there's no return. Can I take a look inside the cage? Have you lost your marbles? No one's allowed in there without... Suddenly their words are drowned out by a deafening metallic voice from the main building. Attention all hands! Shift change is delayed by 72 minutes. Repeat, 72 minutes. Hung out. As I was saying, no entry without orders from the chief. Oh no. Please, I have reason why I believe one of them is my child. The cleanup worker looks paid. Shit. I'm sorry about your kid, really am. My orders are strict. We can't risk anyone bringing the corruption to Ferropolis. Look, if you're hell-bent on it, talk to the cleanup leader, Huang. He's over there in the main building, top floor. Just don't tell him I sent you. He's got a foul temper. Don't tell me don't tell me you're the kid. Oh, God. Don't tell me that's, Well, if it ain't the cursed Dodger in the flesh. Chief not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside, what do you think? Poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth, then wave it all up and down your body. The connected apparatus emits a little chirps and whirls. Alright, you're clean. For now. Yep, go on ahead. Could you quit that, you fetish freak? Scrape your damn boots, will you? The mud here could chew through wrought iron. There. Okay, Huang! Stop with the warbling of that damn thing, would you please? Stop. Where the hell are you? Are you it? You might want to go upstairs, mate. The chief's in an awful mood. They glance up suddenly as a metallic voice booms from above. Attention all hands! Roll call 36 minutes. Repeat, 36 minutes. No dawdling this time. Huang out. Then again, ain't he always? It's cleanup workers tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. They do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. To you too! Schmuck. Okay, I'm gonna stab this man. Sir! Okay, listen here. Stop it. You see a scarred man with several days' stubble, chewing an unlit cigar as he scans over a map. He curses and leans over to a trumpet-like apparatus sprouting from the well. Attention, reserve shift! Standard patrol is late. I want a relief party ready in 36 minutes. Wrong out! As he speaks, you can faintly hear his magically amplified words booming across the camp outside the window. He turns to you with a scowl. What's this now, a tourist? Afraid we'll have to skip the ground tour, or are you gonna tell me you took a wrong turn? I'm looking for someone who might have come through here. He eyes you dubiously. You now. I got bad news. If your friend ended up in the corrupted lands, odds are there's not much left of them. Let's get one thing straight, sunshine. Sunshine. I'm cleanup leader Huang, and this is my cleanup camp. That means every cut here follows my rules and obeys my orders. No matter what some shite for brains tinker from Ferropolis says. Clear? Well, then ain't he rude? Now, why the hell are you in my office? I'm looking for a missing child. Huang listens to your story, shaking his head. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing. Finding a single person among the corrupted, let alone their name, is pure bonkers. Corruption warps most things beyond recognition. If this kid got absorbed into a canker mass, they're not even got a body anymore. Sometimes individual corrupted ones have traces of their old selves, clothes, tattoos, and the like, but that's rare. Can I get a closer look at the corrupted ones in the cage? Huang takes a cigar of his mouth. You're a real specimen, aren't you? Be my guest if your life's that cheap. Cleanup worker Cole is our resident monster expert, so if you got another questions, ask them. Huang leans over to the speaker trumpet again. Attention, cleanup worker Cohen! Attention, Cohen! Let this weird-looking sunner into the cage, will ya? Huang out! A sunner? Listen here, you frickin' tall bastard. My might be a 4, but my guile is a 7. So I'll talk your way into getting fired. Cleanup leader Huang looks at Miss Master with a scowl, cigar perched in his mouth. Talk faster, get out, sunshine. The corruption waits for no one. Do you know anything about the ruined city? City? You mean progress? Wish I could forget it. What can you tell about progress, even though I've already been there? Famous place once. Used to be a shipyard during the God War. King had a big factory there and lots of small workshops. Good jobs, good people. As far as we can tell, that was ground zero. Until the outbreak of progress, corruption was a minor problem. The blessed guild machinist quarantined everyone inside. You can see how much good that did. That's all I need to know. One for now, why are you still in my office? You know, every day I sit here thinking, see if some daft cunt waltz him off, start asking pointless questions just to make my day. What exactly is this corruption? All I know is it spreads like a fungus, whispers in your dreams like a vengeful lover, and kills 5 of my people every month. Corruption's unpredictable, see? Doesn't move in straight lines or follow rules. Infection methods change every year. New mass patterns and creatures every month or so. Trixie, too. Could you stop with the frickin' tooting, please? I'm gonna stab this man. Trixie, too. Got a mind of its own. Signs of coordination, even planning. What do you mean a mind of its own? A few months ago, it lured one of our workers in the old stable by mimicking a crying baby. Last week, I got another one by mimicking my voice. Bottom line is, don't trust anything you see or hear out there, including yourself. If it's infectious, don't you need to quarantine me? I got no time to bother by every 2-bit grave robber or sorcerer stooge who gets lost in a restricted area. You'll find out whether you're dead or not when you go back through the checkpoint for Opolis. How about something else? What was you said earlier about treasures? You tell me you've not heard the tales? Priceless heirlooms and forgotten cellars. Sky pirate loot buried where no one can dare dig for it. Beings from outside reality will grant your heart's desire. Go look if you like. You'll find nothing out there but ruins and nightmares. Once the corruption has its way with you, we'll be happy to burn you like the rest. Now would that be all, your highness? That's all my questions. Wonderful, now why are you still in my office? He's a schmuck. He's really a schmuck. Well, I'm sure this will be... No, I should probably... Stay back, citizen. These monsters are dormant right now. Okay. You're Cohen, right? Holmes said I could look inside the cage. Besides you, how was you, eh? Suppose you are kind of weird looking. No offense. Go on in there. It's your funeral. Not that you get a funeral, mind. Do not try me. Do not try me. Let's see. This corrupted one chants rhythmically from multiple mouths all over its body, alternating between them. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. They thought Peck one more closely. Creature is covered in scars and wounds, perhaps incurred during its capture. Its mouths all look like they belong to different people. At this close distance, there's strange beauty to the way they sing together. Do you recognize this? Creature continues battling without any sign of recognition. Don't I have the thing that lets me read this shit? Okay, what about you? Scrub one battles an unending stream of unknown syllables at high velocity. Trying to parse any recognizable sound makes your head ache. You can inspect it more closely. Find tattered remnants of old lace, possibly from a fancy dress or serving maid's apron. A slit above the creature's left hip opens into a large cavity full of gently waving cilia or polyps, resembling jointless fingers. Do you recognize this? Creature keeps babbling without any sign of recognition. Okay, yeah, it's gonna leave you to your babbling. What about you, little one? Scud one mutters incoherently to herself with wild swings of tone and volume. Trying to parse and recognize sound makes your head ache. Inspect it more closely. Top half of the torn protective apron still dangles from the creature's neck, and a cheap machine-produced brass bangle adorns its third wrist. Its third wrist. Oh, okay. Its skin has been printed with hundreds and perhaps thousands of tiny cipher symbols, as if it grew that way. Do you recognize this? The creature stares at the lock as if hypnotized. The corrupted one becomes visibly agitated as its movements and speech, but you can't understand anything. Could this creature be one of Oleg's child? Could have been Oleg's child? Perhaps Clockwork King can tell you more. Hey, Cohen! How'd you get on in there? That last one looked like it wanted to make a proper mess of you. I think they were talking to me, but I couldn't understand anything. Oh, sure, that gobbledygook they talk. Cohen's words are drowned out by a metallic voice booming across the camp. Attention, Clockwork King! Where's my damn supper? Hong out! Ahem, that gobbledygook is some kind of cipher dialect. Only the machines can make heads or tails of it, and only if they got one of those fancy skull implants. Where would I get such a skull implant? Get what? I mean, they're meant for cogs only. I had a waiting list as long as that terrorworm's torture. Most of our cranial engineers got purged years ago. That said, used to guard the Machinarium back in Ferropolis. Got into a, let's call it an amorous entanglement with this cog named Morozov. Proper fruitcake she was, real force of nature. Cohen trails off and stares into his face for a moment. That good? He struck Basley. He was temptuous, I'll put it that way. Anyway, point is, she's the one that used to fix up trading machinists with their new skull plumbing. Orzhov lives in a tower up in the mountains, north of Ferropolis. Maybe if you mention my name, it'd be worth something. That was ages ago, man. I can't say if she's still ticking. Hey, what else can I do for you? Can I ask you a question about the corrupted? You can try. Frankly, it's still a bloody mystery to me. Well, I see one of the corrupted seem to recognize my locket. That's uncommon, but not unknown. Sometimes they seem to be attracted to particular places, houses, towns, squares, ruined fountains. My theory is that some of them retain vestigial memories from their life. Anything else? Do the machines know how to talk to these things? Yeah, sort of. It was his cog visit last year. Spent hours listening to him, taking notes. Never seen anyone write so fast. Hit one of those implants, too. It's pretty tight-lipped, but I gather he didn't learn much. Feels like talking to a lunatic or one of those big insects that mimics your voice. The same words, but there's no deeper meaning. Sound of fury in it. Anyway, you wanna know? Thank you for your time. What else can I do for you? Stay safe, Cohen. Might want to close that door. Please don't get mauled or eaten. While I'm, gone. Because I do need to talk to those. Okay, so I gotta go to that thing and talk to Morozov. Oh, hey, what you doing? Fire, but I can hear it, but I can't see it. The voice has been talking distorted through their helmet. Anything that could be corrupted out here, so you better keep your distance, tourist. Okay, well, fine then. Fine then. Like, what the hell is this? Free! Thank you. Well, oh. No, I don't think I will be falling from that great height. No, thank you, sir. No, I don't think I will be doing that. I will slide down the side of a mountain. There, you're sufficiently handled. Okay. Sealed by an unseen... oh, okay, that's how that thing looks off. Okay. Da-da-da-da! There better be something good in here. Trapped within this gem is a spell which bonds with the wearer's nervous system. Although once mass-produced, antique rings like this have become a rarity. Oh, hello. What have I got here? What is this? What is this? Health. Wait, damn it. Ring of defense. Okay. Ring of stamina. Ooh, yes, sir. Ring of stamina means I can keep running. Nope, I don't like that. No, sir, I don't like it. Don't like being this high up. Do not look down. Do not shake the slippery tube. It's fine. Look at this madman, just sitting on the side of the mountain, legs dangling off the side. This clockwork is tearing hungrily at a hunk of black bread like a rabid dog. Do not respond except to make an obscene gesture at you. You know, it'd be a very long fall for you, sir, if I pushed you. Don't be rude to me, especially in such a precarious position. I might push you off. Man comes all the way the hell out here just to enjoy a freaking piece of moldy-ass dead death bread. And then has the audacity to be rude at me like I won't push his ass off. Right there mid-meal, just push the man right off. Like, that's mean. No, yeah, that was his last meal. He should have picked better. That's horrible. How could you be? He was an asshole. Alright, now I means to... Oh, I've been in there. Hey man, what you doing out here? Can't recognize themselves if they're not even there. Be a hero, they said. Save the kingdom, they said. And you had to go and listen, didn't you? Door's barred from the other side. Enjoy your lurk, Deglamon. Thank you for being here. Now, how does one get in there? There's items in there. How do I get in? There's gotta be a way to get in. Well, obviously from the roof. There's money in there. Okay, that's not it. How do you get in there? Okay, no, I ain't gonna sit there and take a running jump from over there because I don't think that would make it. There's a hole in the roof, so how do I get up there? Oh, okay, so I go right to the tip. Okay, so it is kind of be up there. Okay. Oh, I was up there already. I want to break that man's horn. It'd be nice if I could break his horn. Just break it and shove it directly up his ass, you dick. Stop. I'm gonna kill this man. I'm gonna murder him with that frickin' noisemaker he calls a frickin' horn. The absolute schmuckery involved in this dude. Is it worth the money? It's... Hey buddy, how you doing? Goodbye. Wasn't worth it. Wasn't worth it. Just wasn't, nope, just wasn't worth that jump. Was not worth the jump. Was not worth it. Two out of 10 would not even do again. Also, how do I get down from this horrible place? Did I go up here? Nope, not yet. I'm about to, though. Light's lovely up there. Oh, perfect. Now, please let that... Finally, we get this. Okay. Well, now we're at the, I love how the game has decided to unequip my spells again. Don't know why. No! You won't get the fireball, son. Which did nothing. Weirdo. Are you? Really? Efficient. Not really. Hey, buddy, I see you over there. Come here. Ooh. Drive by glazing. Oh, it'd be so nice if I could use this. On. Oh man, my neck. Woo. Can I use this now? Thank you. Oh, I hate this. Okay, this is a horrible bridge. This is a beyond horrible bridge. I hate that bridge. Oh, well, at least we got a shortcut. But I hate that bridge. Oh, Lord. Where's the guardrails? Why doesn't it have guardrails? Oh, Lord. You know, if you ever see those videos where they have like those high up bridges in, like, I think it was like China or somewhere, and they're funny. They like to take and have they have like the little, they have like TV screens on the bottom of the bridge, so as you walk by, as you walk it over, it cracks, and you see people get scared and hug to the side, and people freak. One guy crawled. I'm like, the people who make that kind of stuff are assholes, you know? Because they think it's funny. They think it's funny. It's like the guy who sits there, who you're about to be slung off into a slingshot in a amusement park, and he goes, "Hey, I don't think I buckled those belts right." And suddenly you're flying off the stratosphere thinking you're about to die, and he's just left there laughing. I mean, yeah, I laughed too, but still, this dickish. That's why I like myself firmly planted on terra firma. Anyway, since we're here, might as well talk to this goofball since we got the thing. Hey, how you doing there, buddy? Oh, you're still upset, Horace? I found this brass cylinder in a room. Do you recognize it? Why, yes, I do. It's part of that old music box over there. I'm no good with devices, so I'll never be able to figure out what's wrong. But how'd you find it? The box hasn't played in years. You mean this? Music box, a very intricate design. Its lid depicts pastoral scenes of ordinary mortals working and relaxing together, firmly inlaid with iridescent chitin and mother of cloud pearl. However, it doesn't seem to be any music in it. Insert the brass drum you found in progress. You laboriously wind up the mechanism and then release. As the cylinder turns, its needles pluck the teeth of a steel comb, and a tender twinkling music begins to play. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. You feel a shiver run up your spinal cord, and the hairs on your arms prick up. Behind you, a porcelain teacup smashes on the floor. Oh, he's up! Metcalf gazes into nothingness, his eyes half closed. His breathing is slow and gentle, as if he's sleeping. Wave your hand. Quick as a flash, he jerks away and grabs your wrist with surprising strength. No! Frantic eyes dart around the room before coming to rest on you. His breathing is sharp and shallow, like he's just survived the fight. You bloomin' idiot! You've ruined my cover! What do you mean your cover? I did this, you nincompoop. I erased my memories. It's the only thing that kept me hidden from the Clockwork King for all these years. The only thing protecting Samuel. And now you've gone and ruined it all. You blinking artichoke! Blinking artichoke? That's interesting. It seems I still can't swear. How would you erase your own memories? What, as if it's hard? Perhaps you're aware that the king alters people's minds. With an old book on memory magic purloined from the Duchess, I had little trouble back engineering the technology. I called it a favor inside the machine skill to create some false records, and voila, Horace Metcalf was born. Except now you've killed him, you prize-flipping dimwit. Listen, never mind all that, I need your help. Help? You blunder in here, you set fire to my life? And you want my help? You could go hang yourself! I'll have my my bally hands full escaping the kingdom, and oh yes, never seeing anyone I love again. Velikalos is trying to destroy the world. Ross brows rumple as he listens to your explanation. So it's begun. Villa's great work. Has she already gone to the Underlands? Yes, to something called the Cradle. He shakes his head. Not my problem. If you found me, it's only a matter of time until the king finds me too. I must but put my affairs in order and depart immediately. You helped Villa build her army. You followed Villa for years. How can you just walk away? He snarls. Because I never was a Dark Star, I was a spy. Oh, really? As a young man, it was my misfortune to become a hero of the Clockwork Kingdom. My aptitude with ancient and Emberian machines was prized, and I was easily dazzled by conditional acclaim. You must understand, the future used to be so bright here. People lived well, and we truly seemed on the brink of a better world. I wanted to believe that more than anyone. So when the king gave me a chance to truly serve my country, I accepted. I posed as a disgruntled emigree, whatever, offering my services to Velikalos. Together we spent the next 8 years unlocking the secrets of the Emberians, all of which I secretly relayed to my sovereign. Having been somewhat of a thespian in my school days, I confess I found the subterfuge exciting. However, one does not wear a mask for so long without changing one's face. As news from the kingdom grew darker, I came to trust Vela over the king. She promised that we could be the ones to build Elysium, using powers from before the world's end. Emigre. I don't know what that is. New word! And until that blooming mutiny, I believed her. What caused the mutiny? Discontent had long been brewing over the frayed relations with the Union. And anyone could see that Vela was growing more reckless and paranoid by the week. Her plan to drag us all to the Underlands was merely a final stroll. How did Vela respond? The mutiny was led by Vela's childhood friend. I think she felt it as a rejection not only of her plans but of herself, of everything they'd shared. Pray that on the day you feel like that, you do not have to command an Eschaton-class kill caliber howitzer. An emigre is a person who has immigrated, often with the connotation of political or social exile, self-exile. The term typically refers to someone who has left their home country, used for... okay. So what did you do in the end? I fought for Vela that day, but my faith was broken. I lived through enough purges and coups d'etats in the king's early years to know a tyrant when I saw one. Still, my mission stood, so I thought. As it turned out, my next orders would be my last. The king wanted me to steal Vela's treasure map, to betray the only people I'd ever felt truly at home with, and deliver untold power to an increasingly callous despot. Yet what was my alternative? Betray my homeland and hand that power instead to an increasingly cruel and unstable outlaw? It was an impossible choice, so I did what any coward would do. He shrugged. I ran away. My mistake was to hide my old memories instead of destroy them. A sentimental lapse I shan't repeat. Why'd you choose those ruins in particular? Because they were my home. I grew up in progress, amidst the machinery that was meant to liberate us all. As to how many of my family escaped, I can only speculate. A fitting grave for a failed patriot, wouldn't you say? What would Vela's treasure map point to? Something more valuable than gold, or so she said. An ancient artifact with the power to turn the world upside down. I was skeptical, but evidently the king was willing to burn my entire mission just to get a hold of it. We don't have time for this. What's done is done. Regardless, nothing has changed. I still lack the courage either to help Vela or stop her. You have destroyed my life for no good purpose, and I shall bid you adieu. Please, wait a second, just hear me out. His eyes narrow. What could you possibly say would change my mind? Do you actually know what's been happening to your beloved kingdom? Of course I do. My memories from Horus are cloudly, but he wasn't blinking stupid. So you know Summer's been abolished and nobody gave anything? No, I know the important one. Melva as in the immigrant from Kudelka. I don't think he knows that game. If he does, I'll be surprised. That's another game I should probably play at some point. So you know everyone's memories keep vanishing and nobody knows why? Well, he blinks. Wait, what? You've been living in a dream, Frost. The real world is fucked. Confound you, don't you think I flippin' know? That's why I wanted to be Horus. The world needs you to be Frost now, please. There's a long silence as you stare at each other. Would you perhaps like a moment to get your breath back? Actually, I would. Frost lets out a long, deep sigh. You're right, of course. I have been hiding. Hiding from the fear that my better world would never come to pass. No matter who's in charge, always goes wrong, and yet I cannot bring myself to truly give up hope. At least for Horus, things were simple. You can't build that world by magic or force. You do it by helping the people you love. Perhaps there's truth in what you say. It was always so easy to defer to other people's dreams, to trust the impresario and play the role I was given. Now the stage is burning and half the audience are dead. All I wanted was a quiet life with Sam. But I don't need to know all the answers to know that's still worth fighting for. I can at least make sure Villa's treasure doesn't blow up the world and figure out the rest as I go. However, that's not enough. I want a full Inquisition pardon. I want Union citizenship for me, Samuel, and his family. I want 5,000 coins in silver bullion, another 5,000 in fully assignable, non-revocable promissory notes from the Usurers Guild of Riovia. I'm sorry, sir. My pockets are a little empty right now. No, pervade French most of France, the years following the French Revolution of 1789, or as many as 2 million emigres left Russia during 3 years after the Russian Revolution. Lovely. Don't say you don't come to my streams and learn stuff, because you learn things. You learn things here. How? I don't know, but you learn things like that. And what emigre means. And the other word that I completely forgot now. Done. Good. Given the stakes of my skills, I think it's a rather a bargain. Vel always planned to hold up at the blinding light if things went pear-shaped. Since she's now in the wind, I guess you have already captured the fortress. I'll make my way there. But first, Frost closed his eyes, taking a deep breath. First, I must say goodbye to Sam. I'd rather hope we might get married. Perhaps even a petition to adopt. But I suppose it'll have to wait. Frost glowers at you. As I said, you'll find me at the blinding light once I put my affairs in order. What a perfect mess. I hope you're pleased with yourself. Bitch, the world's at stake. Quit whining. You're freaking... Is that an umbrella or... staff? Aim. Samuel is struggling to put a brave face on deep disquiet. I overheard your conversation. Horus believes this is important. I won't stand in his way. But you bring that man back safe and sound, understand? I don't care what nonsense you put in his head. I need him. I promise I'll do my best to keep him safe. You're not no longer able to meet your gaze. That's all I can ask. I'll be praying to the king for you both. Well, you better. We're gonna need every damn bit of it. I'll tell you that damn much. Well, now that that's been settled. Oh, we gotta go to the blinding light now, but first... gotta go to the raw factor, the checkpoint outside Ferropolis. And... gotta seat Morozov. And deal with the madness of the king. No, I don't need to go that way. I need to go this way. Right up there. I almost made a grievous error running down that way. I almost made a boo-boo going now. I was like, let me just go down that way. No. I almost made a boo-boo. I was like, let me just fall down there. It's perfectly... No. 2 a.m. Time for me to mount another expedition to climb the north face of Stair Mountain in an attempt to reach the sacred temple of Blanket that stands in the hidden Duvet Valley, which is guarded by ferocious pillow patrol guards. Well, if you bring your own towel, you might be able to choke the guards out. You'll be fine. You have a good night, Dave. Thank you for being here. Hope to see you tomorrow. Not sure what I'm doing tomorrow. Be it more Persona for grinding or maybe something else, because I do need to grind more in Persona. Not sure if people want to watch it, but we'll see. I will announce it on the socials and Discord either way. You have a good night, buddies. Thank you for being here. Alright. Now I need to go talk to the... Oh, I climb up the thing, fight you. I need to get up there, though. Okay, so where is... Okay, there we go. There where we at. There's where we at. Morozov's parcel. A bulky parcel stained with blood and addressed to B. Morozov. Oh. Poor bastard was trying to deliver a package and got killed. Well, now it's my job. Let me just kill this motherfucker. Up the hooper! I love that scream. That's a scream of my ass! You stabbed me in the ass! Right in the dung hole! Whoops, that's a mess. Y'all don't drop nothing, so... Frick off, you little... Ow! Frickin' little snow shovel? Snow shovel looking ass. You mother... Oh, hey. Yeah, that's what you get. You get a bomb and you get thrusted. Yoink, thank you. Cheers, mate. Machine emits a buzz in a distorted human voice. Go away! Nobody's home! I'm looking for Morozov. Is this the right tower? Never heard of them. Clan worker Cohen sent me. Said you could help me. A pause. You said Cohen? Cohen sent you? It follows a string of barely intelligible curses that would whiten the Sky Sailor's hair. Sound like there's no loss between you two. Listen, sweetheart, I'll hear you out for old time's sake, but this ain't no charitable order. You want me to scratch your ass? You better scratch mine. I'm waiting on a delivery. 2 weeks late now. Odds are the courier met their maker trying to get through that old ruined factory on the way here. Bring me that parcel, then we'll talk. Actually, I have your parcel right here. A long pause and a loud clink. Bzz, door's unlocked. Wipe your boots. Thank you. Thank you very much. Oh, lovely. Yes, mate. Hey, what was that item I just carried now? Oh, you must be Morozov. Hello, madam. Oh, look at that eye. Like, whoa. The stout aging machinist looks surprised to see you. What? How'd you get inside? Get out of here right now, my scare you'll fry you to a crisp. You let me in? What? Why in the hell would I do that? I'll have you know I'm in the middle of some very important work. You notice the cheap and bound romance spine open spine up besides her. Oh. You notice the cheaply bound romance open spine up beside her, plus stacks of dirty plates and half-empty teacups. Here's your parcel. The courier didn't make it. She snatches the parcel at alarming speed and tears it open, revealing a clutch of bottled visions. Oh, well, if it ain't the latest Metcalf, come to Mama. She needs to remember your presence. Ugh, why are you still here? You said something about Cohen? I need a machinist skull implant so I can speak to the corrupted. Morozov listens to your tale while escalating incredulity and frequent interjections. Say what? Get the fuck out of here! Are you serious? Once you finish, she laughs. Darling, how can I put this kindly? You're nuts. Madam, if you've met my stream chat, they would agree with you. Absolutely certified me bats in the belfry, 6 teeth short of a cogwheel, over the rainbow, dually. She thinks I'm crazy. You want me to misappropriate raw resources to perform a strictly regulated techno-surgical procedure on an unsanctioned strange who ain't part of the Machinist Guild, all you see can trace one poor missing fuck? Yes. She cackles. I just said, yes. Yeah, I love it. Listen, I must install these implants in hundreds of damn fool kids. And for what? Also, they can spend the rest of their lives bossing people around and suckling on the king's copper tip. Wait, does the king actually have? Morozov ignores you. She begins gathering up books, notes, and alarming-looking medical instruments. Now listen, sweetheart. Getting your brain to accept a big hunk of gears as part of itself ain't exactly a cakewalk. I need a slice of your meat that's got deep connections to all the rest. Pick a person, someone you really cherish. See, someone that made you who you are. You gotta forget them, and I'll stick the cradle modulator in their place. It'll be as dear to you as they were. Don't tell me about them. I don't care. Just think of them. Say your goodbyes, eh? Oh my god, now I have to pick. My parents, you given up trying to make them understand? Forget your first love, you needn't carry the heartbreak. That one's easy. Forget your best friend, it hurts to think how far apart you're from. No. Forget your mentor, you still feel the stings of their disappointment. Oh, this one's easy. This one's easy for me. Forget your first love, you needn't carry that heartbreak anymore. That's right, just like that. Come to Mama. Fall into a black and timeless place. When you come to, your head feels heavier than before. Stupid thing, where'd I leave it? Well, hey now, look who's awake. How you doing, sweetheart? True words are never spoken, hon. Well, seems the moderator went nice and smooth. Congratulations, you're part machine. What can I do now it's installed? Now you can understand the 6-fold cipher language of our glorious king. Read it, write it, speak it, hear it, or shove it up your ass for all I care. All make sense to you? Are there any drawbacks? Oh sure, watch for migraine, seizures, deafness, blindness, aneurysm, nightmares, prophetic dreams, mental decline, partial or total amnesia, paranoia, delusions of being dead, religious ecstasy, and or agony out of body experiences, Wycliffe's idiocy, gangrene. You want to come in for a checkup every few years. Some of those metals are a little toxic. Worst of all, whenever someone has a problem with the king's magic, they'll ask you to fix it. I should have farmed silk slugs. All make sense to you? Thanks, I guess we're done here. Don't mention it, darn, not really. In fact, leave my tower and don't speak to me again. Nothing personal, but I got a hot date with a cheese wheel I've been saving. Actually, something else we must discuss. Can't you leave a girl in peace? What do you want now? Ask you some questions. Doesn't seem like I stop you. What do you want to know? Well, might as well talk. Might as well annoy her with my big freaking eye. Couldn't at least make it look stylish, huh? Couldn't make it look stylish. No. Tell me more about you. What time is it? You just want to see. Okay, that's fine. Tell me more about yourself. Name's Morozov. I'm a cranial engineer, which means I know how to jam a bunch of clockwork into your brain without turning you into a prize cabbage. As if that weren't talent enough, I also one of this kingdom's most prolific dreamers. You ever tried a bottled vision? Chances are you sampled the fruit of this crafty old noggin. She knocks on the side of her head. So you're involved in the vision trade. Involved? I practically keep it in business. I sell a lot of visions, but I buy too. You might call me a connoisseur. Gotta know good art to make good art, right? Vision trade is about the only business we got left in this kingdom, and ain't that hard to see why. Folk outside the kingdom go crazy for it too. I guess however bad things get, our dreams are still worth something. What else you want to know? What are you doing all the way out here? I saw this coming, you know, the winter, the corruption, all of it are close enough. Didn't take a genius to see things would get bad. It's all there in the royal output logs, not to mention right before your eyes. So I made a big noise about needing peace and quiet for my work. What can I say? Your girl's a drama queen. Now I can see why Cohen left her. Gil gave me this tower, and here I am in blessed isolation. Needs still someone glute like you shows up. Woman, I'm not above punching you. So you're remarkably frank about the kingdom's problems. She grins truthfully. Rare quality, ain't it? But what are they gonna do? Hang me? Then who'll keep all their own skulls taken away and fix up the new recruits? Guild loves to eat its own, but all the other cranial engineers got eaten long ago. Go ahead, report me. They'll love to shoot the messenger too. What else you wanna know? That's all the questions. Listen, darling, you didn't ask, but take it from me. The Clockwork Kingdom is doomed. If you're smart, you'll do as I do. Find a safe place to hole up and stay put till all comes crashing down. Do you truly think there's no hope? Oh, you can always hope, darling. Be my guest. Are we done here, darling? I ain't got all day or night. What time is it again? I'll leave you to your work. I'm picklocking I'm lockpicking your stuff too. Terrifying bottled vision. Perfect copy of a single vivid dream. These sordid fantasies are subject of feverish moral debate in union. This one is by A. Corshi. It contains scenes of academia and severe paranoia. Why would I use that? Okay, you got a nice big old bed up here. The Romance of the Scarab, Part 4 by Milo Casimir, 1431. Property of the Library of Untruths. Borrowed by Pierre Kobeliska, Senior Interpreter, due year 23, month 0, day 30. Returned. Borrowed by Afra Gray, Junior Interpreter, due year 25, month 5, day 0. Returned. Borrowed by Bella Morozov, Senior Summoner, due date year 26, month 4, day 15. Obviously not returned ever. The slip she sat in like the morning dew. Clung to her bosom the clothless perfume gauze, cleaving so closely to her nubile curves. Oh my. Are we reading a romance novel? That the looking glass itself was left sick for her. There lay fair Gilbeline in silken chains, dripping her tears upon some subtle tome, dreading the dawn in which she was to wed the hated Melaphon, that man of sludge. All day and night her nimble mind had raced through every twist and runnel of this maze, yet finding walls which way she turns, inexorable duty on all sides. Now weeps, shuts out the world, and hopelessly seeks consolation in philosophy. Then, when her last oil is nearly spent, there sounds the thunderous beat of whirring wings, and through her window climbs a limber shape, half flesh and blood, half chitin hard as bone, his pinions snapping back into their sheaths. The keen blade of his body honed by war, casting his molten gaze upon her form. Who else but brave Gehenna's mortal foe, the brazen Emir's champion, and the scourge who smashed her father's fleet. Aye, that same beast who paused upon the brink of the abyss, beneath the embers of a dying star, to steal from her soft lips one hurried kiss, the chosen of his god, old Alcazar. This is definitely a romance novel here. No coward was Gillibrine. Quick as a flash, she seized upon the folio where she stashed, a last resort lest she at length decide to rob her suitor of his grudging bride. Then draws her poisoned bookmark from its place, and points the dagger quivering at his face. At this monster gave a savage laugh, and with a voice like magma he snarled, Well met, my lady. 5 days have passed since my world shattered in your gentle grip. 5 nights of sleepless agony, 5 deaths. The scare bids me conquer, and my oath, sealed by ancient magic and my blood, no more permits me to defy her will, then stop the rushing tides or boil the sea. You are the ward of her sworn foe, yet I would sooner tear my left arm from its joint than cause you grief, and sooner plunge myself, writhing, howling into the depths of hell, than live without your beauty one more day. Oops. Therefore I beg, if you are merciful, as you are charming to my compound eye. Is he a reptile or an insect? Show pity on this wretch and drive that blade into it, this aching breast, that I may die. Silence itself stands still, afraid to breathe. Only the comely maiden's heaving chest and counterpoint to the demon's heavy pant betrays the riot in our lovers' hearts. Yet as the poet reigns the rebel mass by harnessing their wraith to higher cause, so Gillibrand's whirling mind espied a chance, defying the mute god with her elegance, and stepping closer with each point he grants, she put Alcazar these arguments. Lovely. What? The scarab longs for peace, is that not so? It is, growls he. She takes another step. Yet she is proud and jealous, quick to rage. She is, so if I slay her, chosen now, then vengeance upon vengeance shall prevail, until your house and mine are burned to ash. Her face is close enough that his hot breath burns on her cheeks, and only a finger's width between their loins. He cannot assent. Know you, he sighs. Random block there. That I am to be wed? A storm of grief upon his brow. To whom? To Melephon, my coney is the price of his alliance to my father's flag, and with him a mighty army even you could not hope to oppose. But, she murmurs, laying her dainty hand upon his breast, if I am deflowered, I cannot web. Forsooth, what else could be better serve your god than union twixt? Oh my. She has not reached the end. No sage was Alcazar, nor a fool. For as he pondered each new postulate, woven together by our scholar's wit, so rosy-fingered understanding crept from out behind the overshowering isle of duty, and bathed in his mind in blazing light, as shackles from the weary convict's hands fall shattered on the searing crystal sands, or as a raging river contained ere tops its dam and courses down the plain. So too his vows released him, and the beast, his feral passion utterly unleashed, unfettered, uncontrollable, and unquenched, fell ravenously upon the tender wench. In iron claws he clasps his willing prey, tears off her nightgown, tosses it away, then lifts her like a warlord with his thrall, and thrusts her helplessly against the wall, toppling candlesticks, scattering her combs, toppling candlesticks and scattering her combs. I'm getting tongue-tied again. While scripture falls forgotten on the stones, ravishing with rough mandibles his prize, compelling from her mouth such blissful cries, and Gillibrand her legs around his spine, embracing sweet surrender, lost divine. Sheena, please don't tell me you're gonna get hot and bothered from this. Please don't. Oh, good lord. The dark star of her heart in full eclipse at last allows that tongue to part her lips, and press inside and find what she has lost. Let loose the joyous dawn and damn the cost. So she has had sex with a freaking demon insect thing. Okay. Ma'am, can I use your bed? I need to rest. I'm using your bed. Thank you. I hope you didn't do anything untoward to me while I was sleeping in your bed. Or if you did, I hope you let me wake up and find about it. I'm gonna leave now. Have a good day. Well then. We add another book to our large collection of books. I've got to get back to the city somehow. All right, let's see here. I'm not back to the city. I gotta get back to somewhere else. Okay. Checkpoint outside for office. Where's the Royal Factor? Royal Beacon. That's the... Where's the Royal Factor? Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. I know where it is. Okay, so this is probably dumb. But it's fine! We're just gonna we're taking the quick way down. It's fine. Just the quickest way down. Oh god. Just slide down the mountain. It's fine. It's fine. This is not how you do mountaineering, by the way. You don't do mountaineering this way. It is the exact opposite of what you should be doing. In fact, don't do mountaineering at all. Oh, there's the city. Oh, there's the save point. Let me go use the save point. I don't want to enter the city just yet. Okay. All right. Now we gotta go all the way back south to the corruption again. Hey, bitch, how you doing? Back to the corruption and the nastiness. Hey!
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down! Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down! Let's burn it down! Let's burn it!
You feel better? I wonder what Anthony Anderson would say if he knew that he was such a large part of my stream. Actually, I doubt he would even care. Okay. Map! Camp is up there. There we go! That beats the speed I've been looking for. There we go. Oh. Went so fast I completely passed it. Alright, excuse me. You feel the clockwork in your skull grind to a furious motion as it translates the corrupted one's speech. Beginning at the end for want of finitude. Aphoria, only the facts, if you please. Alas, threshing engine 3 cannot be saved. Why won't you listen in catatonic bustle round and round? Congratulations, you have been accepted. Away, haul away, will haul away together into Royal Project Horoscope. Alas, Threshing Engine 3 has suffered, yearning unbefitting of its station. Bastards, useless fucking bastards! Edict, no one listens. Short the locket. Do you recognize this? Turns to the lock as if hypnotized. Ah. The crippled one becomes visibly agitated as its movements and speech. Stop slouching, water trickling gently through the park. Please listen. Alas, fault this status check. Unlatch, receipt. He loves you, dearie, even if he doesn't show it. Alas, cannot exist. Subject, blah, 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 blah. Thy petition is hereby granted. Please listen. Entreaty, we are sorry to inform. And you tell me your name. Dear Pa, I'm ready to tell you. Clean each crystal head thrice daily until record of fault. You try to reach out to him on that. No, it was a joke. It was a joke, DM.
Come on, Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down! Boogie, let's burn this motherfucker down!
It's a joke. It's a joke, DM. Help us, we are lost, and enclose this locket, which I hope shall always remind you. Please listen. Edict, all prior common names are hereby annulled and shall be as dust. Come on, we have to go. Sincerely, your loving daughter, Afra Mishkin. Did you say Afra as the chief interpreter, Afra? It's not clear whether she can understand you. Attention, please evacuate immediately for your own, so we'll no more go roving. Please help us. Alas, cannot exist. Afra, as there's no time. And latch, receipt. Here, you should be the one to have this. The creature seems confused at first, then she takes it gingerly in both hands, apparently entranced by it, and does not speak again. You've done what Ola has asked for you, and he'll be waiting to hear what you found. Perhaps first you should try to learn the whole truth. What was the purpose of Project Horoscope? And what role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? Let's see. He could not give a shit, or he could scream that he wants royalties, and then I suddenly have to owe him tons of money for sound that is readily available on several people's streams and is readily available on Blurb. So, just let sleeping dogs lie there. What was the purpose of the Project Horoscope? What role did it play in Afra Mishkin's fate? And how is she connected to the other Afra that you met before? The only way to answer these questions is the man whose name was stamped all over the horoscope files, Sunil Khan, the King's Speaker. Whatever means that Afra Mishkin holds Oleg's locket in both hands, apparently entranced. She does not speak again. What about you? Feel the Clockwork King's skull grind to a fierce motion, translate the corrupt one's speech. Oh, good lord, no. Amble neatly into violet quad. Reification, instill, reprieve and still, longing, softly tales of the minor gods and dancing cup and rain streaks. Gives a sign on nurturing earth, quack, 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 confession we were so young. You can't see any indication this is Oleg's child. Give us this day our drifting motes. Forgive us our small umbrages as we forgive Mrs. Barker of 37 Grundle Road. Progress. Nothing, nowhere, no when. Chimera. What did they mean by it? It's Strixburg is falling down, falling down, falling down. That's the indication of Oleg's child. Okay. Hey, how you doing? Still human, are you? Not bad going out there. Not here. Stay safe, Cohen. Well, of hate the cursed Dodger in the flesh. Chief, not gotten tired of you yet? Or have you come back just to see me? Is this truly necessary? You've been outside, what do you think? Oh god, don't. Poke a long, thin probe inside your mouth yet. Alright, clean for now. You're clean. I hate you, sir. I hate you, you stupid wand guy. Well, yes, there's nothing else I can talk to him. Okay. So, let's see here. Before I talk to... Okay, let's see here. Mikhail's cook going to get you a travel permit. First, we have to do a favor. At checkpoint outside Ferropolis during the trust. Raphael Oleg's missing daughter, Afra, is concerned by the corruption after taking part in a secret experiment called Project Horoscope. Friend, you could return to Oleg's house in Ferropolis to tell him what's found. Perhaps you first confront Speaker Sunil at the McConnell area and get the whole truth about Project Horoscope. Okay, so I gotta... Okay, return to Afra. Nope, not going that way. Can I get in here now? Let me check. I doubt I can.
Staff announcement.
Oh.
Incoming patients with baldness.
Oh God! Welcome in, secrets. Well, welcome in, secrets and forgot. Welcome in, Rays. In case y'all don't know me, I am Big Fatty Plus. I am a variety streamer of normally the retro variety, but today we're doing Dread Delusions, and we're having some fun here. Welcome in, secrets. How you doing? Let's see. What were you streaming? You were streaming retro. No, you were streaming Heroes of Might Max 3, the Restoration of Aratha. How did your stream go, brother? Welcome in. Hope your stream went well. Hope you have fun. Welcome in your mom as well. I saw you. Who is also doing Wizard's Crown. Welcome in, Reyes. Hope y'all had fun in Secret stream. And I very much appreciate you bringing your community over here to the lab. And I hope your stream went well. We are, like I said, we're playing Dread Delusion. We're in the Corrupted Lands. How you know the Corrupted? Well, there's eyeballs everywhere. It's a bit of a mess. But anyway, I hope your stream went well. Welcome in. I am, oh, that's not the way I want to go. Oh, take that money, though. Gotta find my way back to where I need to go. But gotta figure out why I was dropping frames. Oh! You found, so what was the problem with the dropping frames? They are corrupted because even trees accept bribes. Figure out what I was dropping. Oh, you beat the map on start on. Oh, that's excellent. That's excellent. It's very good news. Always fun when you figure out, when you fix something that's causing your stream to have issues, and then you end up beating a map. That's always great. Anyway, let's we gotta go back to town. Someone was watching TV and it was making you drop. Really? Someone's in the house watching TV and it's causing your frames to drop? Sounds like the TV was probably an internet TV and that was probably sucking up the internet, as it were. Welcome back from your lurk. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Can I come in? No? Okay. Gotta be way into here. And it's not that way. TV's using. Oh, okay. Yep. That would do it. That would do it. Still, no, it's gotta be a sneaky way in here somehow. And it's not through that way because I don't have the key. Door needs a key. Well, obviously, how do I get this key? Just see here. Well, as long as you got it all fixed up and everything's good, then nothing need to be worried about. City of Progress, clean up camp, we done bid there, and roll beacon we can't do anything about. So I guess we just go back to the kingdom. Time we dealt with the king's insanity. But yeah, if anyone's wondering about this game, this is an awesome game. Hey, how you doing? You best not try to probe me, you schmuck. Phenomenal game this is. But it likes hitting you with a lot of the moral choices. It's hit me with several. Okay, first of all, let's go over here and save at the inn. Don't ask why the silk bugs are here. Just that's what the king wants. That's what the king gets. Or madam, I just need to use a save point. There we go. Thank you. Oh wait, no, I need to have a resty. I need to. Yes, I'll take it. Let me. Excuse me, guys. Need to use the inn here. On this floating room here. That's perfectly fine. Nighttime. I'll crack this neck here. Everybody's in bed and well, almost everybody's in bed. Where is... Okay, I know where I'm going. Sonny, I need to talk to you. Speak quickly, citizen. My time is in high demand. Well, I saved beforehand, so it's fine. I'm not gonna tell him this. Let's have a little chat about Project Horoscope. Sunil narrows his eyes at you. Am I meant to recognize that name? You tell me there was some other Sunil Khan's name all over the project files? Sunil looks at you with a hint of surprise. The first time you've seen him off balance. How did you? You tell Sunil what you discovered about Oleg's daughter, Afra. When you finished, he sighs. My, you have been inquisitive. Well, your loyalty's not so obviously suspect, you might even made a good interpreter. So, what is it you imagine you'll get from me? I just want to know the truth. The things recorded in the library on the truth are fictions. They never happened. We are discussing imaginary hypotheticals. Do you understand? Sure, it's only a fairy tale. Oddly, Sunil smiles. In a certain land, in a certain kingdom, very far away from here, yes, quite so. In a certain land, there was a king with magical powers. One day, the king's retainers asked if he could use his magic to transform people into their best selves. The king agreed, but first ordered a test. The king's retainers would scour the land to find 6 people who, between them, embodied all of its variation in character and temperament. The king would then multiply each candidate 6-fold, changing every copy in a different way. The original candidates remain unchanged to see what happened when the king did nothing, and to keep the test pure, the king would make all 36 subjects forget they were ever part of it. Go on, I want to hear how the story ends. Colonel Sanders. I try not to, but it's difficult. The 6th candidate, Afra, was wild and disobedient, showing little promise. He was one of their copies, the 6th, in fact, who proved wisest of all. And so the king was satisfied and began using his magic to create many more good and faithful subjects. It was a great sorrow when the original Afra was consumed by a plague unleashed by the king's enemies. But eventually the plague was defeated, and everyone, or almost everyone, lived happily ever after. So there is a fairy tale, and there is your telling of it, if you wish for a happy ending of your own. Is this how the corruption started with Project Horoscope? Oh, would you care to explain your logic? You gave your king the power to alter people. Then people began turning into monsters. Don't you think it's a bit suspicious? So Neil examines you silently for some time. He must think you're very clever indeed, like a child who sees a house burned down and believes the wood is to blame. That the corruption is entangled with the king's powers of alteration is trivially true. And the guild has never denied it. The real question is, who or what is thwarting those powers' correct operation? But it's abundantly clear that you know nothing of the king's magic, and I have better things to do to indulge in misapprehensions of children. Very well, that's all. Are we finished here? Questions about the kingdom. Have you considered reading a book? Why won't you end this winter? People are struggling to get basic goods. That's a myth spread by the saboteur and other foreign agents. While some regions are experiencing temporary shortages in specific items, all our measurements are of overall supply within acceptable bounds. Oh, really? They're within acceptable bounds. Lovely. How many acceptable bounds are there, you absolute freaking schmuck? Where the hell's my list? I had a list here. And I lost it. Where the hell? Son of a gun, what did I do with this damn list? No, that's not it. I had to write something down. Before I forget it. The facts, if you can care about such things, so that Its Majesty has been forced to undertake a controlled and temporary climatic realignment in order to offset the effects of previous sabotage and increase the long-term fertility of our soil. By the way, have you visited Hollowshire lately? How equitably would you say the famine is being dealt with by their nobles, their polymaths, the Inquisition? When goods are in shortage, our ruler apportions them rationally, based on unshakable principles of fairness. It is a saboteur who disrupts this fair distribution by damaging His Majesty's functions and hoarding its gifts to profit on the black market. Is that all? My patience is remarkable, but not infinite. So my questions. Are we finished here? Leave your work. I'm not gonna sit there and rat out the lady who's been helping me, but you're a dick, sir. Oh, I've unspent delusions. Up my persona, my charm and barter skills. Could you move, wide load? Could you move? Thank you, Jesus. Hey, Afra, we got problems. Afra's mechanical arm gives you a fluid salutation. How goes our task, friend? Why is the city full of silk slugs? Flicks around. Oh dear, again? I'm afraid I have my nose in my notes on the way here. The king's affection for silk slugs is a long-standing mystery, but not our most pressing. How else can I empower you? Oh, let's see here. Afra, I have something important to tell you about your past. Afra's brows wrinkled. My past? What do you mean? Tell what you discovered about Project Horoscope. Afra listens intently with growing horror. For the first time since you met her, she seems at a loss for words. God's alive, that's horrible. All those Afras, they could have been me and I could have been them. They were me and I was them. Why me? Why did I deserve to flourish and they to die? I never knew I had so many sisters. I thought I was changing the king, changing the system, but the king made me. Yet it also made my sisters, left them to die. So all of us were expressions of His Majesty's will. She gazes past you to somewhere far away. All my life I wondered why I was here, in this broken world, what I was for. Through all my days as a young engineer, all the indignities I bore. Now I know there was a reason. She meets your eyes with a look of intense determination. Not many people have the privilege of such a purpose. What happened to my sisters must never happen again. Please, friend, help me finish this. Help me wake the kingdom from this nightmare. Now, where were we? We were seeking a second audience with the king. How else can I empower you? I found the king's message in the graveyard. Really? She reads the transcript excitedly. Let's see. Could it? No. Wait. Oh! She beams up at you. Stars of flame, so I wasn't imagining it. This confirms my analysis. The king is speaking to us, and we must show that we've heard. How did you know about that weird tune? She looks embarrassed. Oh, well, it's just a guess. The king outputs so much information every day, and I just look for patterns. Alas, but I mustn't bore you. No, bore me. I think this is important. Truly, I'm interested. I get the sense there was some spark of inspiration. Aha! Charm needed. There we go. She seems surprised. Well, to tell you the truth, I had a dream about it. I saw myself walking in a graveyard, following that tune, and then finding... Now listen, I don't want you to think I'm some sort of crazed mystic. I spent so long buried in royal output logs, I sometimes fall asleep on the parchment. I think the dream was only my mind's way of pointing out a pattern I missed. Anyway, back to the matter at hand. The king speaks a dialect of cipher language known as six-fold cipher. It's tremendously difficult for human brains to parse. So for your audience, you need a cranial moderator installed into your skull. Madam, have you not noticed the big hulking piece of metal and gear stuck into my head? Actually, a funny story, I already have a moderator. Alfred blinks, squints you, and then tilts her head back as if seeing you in a new light. Really? You got that from Morozov? Yeah, she's a crazy little lady out there in the tower. She slapped it in. Made me forget somebody, can't remember who. All it took was a little persuasion. Your initiative is commendable. Well then. I've been studying the message you retrieved from the graveyard. I think His Majesty wants us to pass it on elsewhere, but not by the usual channels. In the corrupted lands there is a... now we're gonna go there. In the corrupted lands there is a royal broadcast beacon, formerly used to send signals down to the underlands. It was abandoned when corruption overtook the area and has since fallen into disrepair. However, the king has not forgotten it. Unfortunately, the beacon is no longer answering remote commands, which means you, and I am truly sorry for this, must deliver the message in person. It's fine, I've been there before. Change you a weighty folder of forest green leather. This is what lead machinists call a punch card. It's a way of recording information so the king can understand, in this case, music. Use the punch card to open the tower door, then insert it into the apparatus on the top of the beacon. Why would you want to send signals to the underlands? We asked the king that same question. His Majesty was adamant that someone or something might be alive down there, and that contacting him was somehow critical to the kingdom's future. Alas, no response ever came. Anything else? Okay, that sounds incredibly dangerous. Very much so. Ordinarily, I wouldn't contemplate such a journey, and I truly wish I could go myself, but if someone notices I'm absent for too long, our whole plan be sunk. My advice, try not to enter any structure, nor not fixed to the ground. Hand workers are your friends. If you taste lilac, turn back immediately. If you see an eyeball, do not meet its gaze. I've met a few, it's fine. If you need respite, I believe there's a royal cleanup camp in the area, although I've never been there myself. I was just there, it's fine. Anything else? How do I get to the Corrupted Lands? We already know. Corrupted Lands southeast of here, across the great chasm carved out by the king's machines. Officially, there's no way in, but I found records of an old-abandoned digging engine and an area that might offer you a path. Oh, thank you. Have the king conjure an access code directly to your cranial moderator. Just picture me in your mind's eye with as much detail as you can, and they'll come to you. If you say so. Anything else? Fine, it's all, but if I become a monster, I'll eat you first. Entirely fair. How else can I empower you? Just wish me luck. All the luck in the world. Off we go. Let's see. What about... Let me check those other quests here. Oh, I gotta see here. Oh, I gotta go back to the Royal Factor. I gotta remember where the hell she is. Oh. I was like, what the hell is that? Whee! This the Royal Factor? Yep, that is. Everybody's still awake in here. God dang. Hey, you're still awake? Good. Royal Factor glanced up to you over her wire rim spectrum. Did you find the cargo, citizen? I'm afraid I have no time for you otherwise. Dump the pickled head on her desk, friend of yours. Just... Factor raises her eyebrows and lets out a low whistle. Not personally, but we should thank him nonetheless. After all, he's just saved both your head and mine, see? What's so important about this head, anyway? The Factor maintains an impenetrable poker face. That would be Chairman Duncan, the inimitable first leader of the Machinist Guild. Apparently our king is convinced that he possessed some critical knowledge of the correct path forward for the kingdom. Ever since he died, the guild has been trying to wrinkle it out of his brain. In the meantime, given the current instability, Its Majesty has decreed that the head be moved to Ferropolis and put on display for public veneration, to bolster morale, see? She pats the glass door gently and smiles at you. I don't know about you, but I feel better already. So about that travel permit. Yes, let's get you sorted, shall we? Produces an official-looking permit, begins filling it in. Not to worry, this will stand up to scrutiny. After all, it's quite real. So how you know Mikhail? You seem to know him quite the favor. The Factor's quill stops moving. She gives you a cautioning look, then gently sets it down. Misha and I have good working relationship. In our own way, we both serve the king. Each of us has targets to meet. He has access to goods that are subject to a temporary mismatch of supply and demand here in the kingdom, whereas I have a city to feed and clothe, see? Plus, everyone in Ferropolis who owes Mikhail a favor. He stamps the parchment and gives you a bright smile, not least yourself. Well, I believe all's in order. Here, the gate bridge will open to you now. Send my love to Misha, won't you? Well, I don't need to do that now, but now we have that. Now I need to, on the northeast islet of Ferropolis. Northeast islet of Ferropolis. Pardon me while I figure out where the hell that is. Nope. Now the fun part, ladies and gentlemen. Move the hell out the way! Also, give me that freaking silk thread. Get the hell out my way, you freaking... Oh, what the hell is this? Oh! Fine ore, excellent. Okay. Let's see, not in this tenement. Okay, where is his house? Ah! I gotta remember where this guy lives. One moment. There's a guy here who needs to be talked to. Well, not that. No, I was just in there. Oh, was it this? Nope. I gotta remember where where he lives. Nope, nope, that's not it, because that leads, wait, maybe? Where the hell does he... He lives in Ferropolis, unless he lives outside Ferropolis. I can't remember where he lives now. God dang it! Where's your punk ass? Oleg! Okay, no. Where the hell does he live? Nope, that's not it. And you don't live down there. I know that for a fact. That's the end. In his house in the northeast islet of Ferropolis, the northeast islet. That's not it. No, that's not it. Unless this whole thing is being counted as Ferropolis. That's the house I bought. Well, now own. Alright, where's that frickin' map? Because I have a map. Where the heck? One moment, I need to find this place. Oh no, don't full screen. I still think it's funny that every time I try to look up Dread Delusion on Reddit, you find the subreddit is banned. Ferropolis entrance level. Okay, Ferropolis entrance level. Small place outside the city wall. Wait. Aha! Okay. Wrong room. Never checked this part. Alright, now that I've done that, I need to, there we go. And I can't seem to... God dang it, move over, because I need to be able to see the chat. I gotta see the chat. Alright, come here, Oleg, I need to speak at you. God... Oh. He's moving about. Sir, are you about ready to fight? I will gut you. Finally, like absorbing some kind of word puzzle. He is sober. When he glances up, you see bags in his eyes. Heel, kid. If you come to throw in the towel... I found your daughter. Her name was Afra. Oleg stared at you for a long time without visible emotion. You're trying to scam me. You just picked that out of some book you read. So let's try... She'd be 36 this year. She worked on a farm in Istrik. She wanted to come home to Ferropolis, but the king denied her. Oleg looks at the wall. He starts to reach for a bottle and then stops. Afra. What kind of name is that? That must have been Genevieve's idea, who never had chosen it. Well, you used to pass it, so I assume it's not good news. Tell him about Project Horoscope. Actually, it's complicated. You tell Oleg the whole story, from the cleanup camp to your confrontation with Sunil. At one point, his hands begin shaking, so he hides him in his lap. Aha, suspicious, of course. That my forgetting was no accident. We all know that guilt changes people. Normal people, not just crooks and saboteurs. If you're observant, you see signs everywhere. Only you can never be sure who it's safe to tell. He shakes his head. Special project gets a lot to feel honored. You should have looked after, given her an easy job, a pension, at least a fucking medal. Well then, do you still have my locket? I left it with your daughter. It seemed like the right thing to do. You see his temper start to flare, and he opens his mouth to yell. But something he scribbled deserts him at the last moment, and he slowly sags back into his chair, staring at the table. Ah, sentimental crap, but, he sighs, perhaps it is fitting. Were it not the queens of the ancient surface buried with their belongings? Oleg looks up at you, clearly struggling for words. The way this ended is no fault of yours. You've given me the answers, and you're dead. Wait a minute, this isn't over. All expression to herself. What now? Can a man not be left to grieve in peace? There are versions of your daughter that survived. Don't you want to meet them? I'm happy for them, but they are not my daughters. You say they were altered by magic? Then they are new people. They are anyone's children, they are the king's. Let its majesty look for them, if it wants. Now please, no more questions. What else is there to say? Corrupted or not, Afra recognized the locket. She remembered you. Are you going to say some part of her still in death? Maybe there's a way to save her? They are foolish tales people tell themselves, because they are scared of the truth. Just as a corpse may grasp and twitch for hours after death, so the corrupted vomit up chunks of the person they replaced. What you spoke to was only an echo, like a ghost. Besides, what would I do? Break her out of her cage, smuggle her past quarantine, hide her in my cupboard? Then we'd both be destroyed. My daughter is gone. Whatever thing has a body now, let them burn it. Now please, no more questions. What else is there to say? Very well, I'm done. I'm not gonna force him into that. A debt like this can never be made square, but let me at least give you a down payment. This key was kindly donated by a smuggler we picked up in a polite and civil conversation. He told us it unlocked a stolen royal freight capsule jettisoned from his ship while flying over one of those outlying islands nobody visits. The island is only reachable by air, but you can bet there's treasure in that capsule. It was going to be my retirement plan until somehow the key vanished from our stockpile. Oh well, happens all the time. And now I'm asking one more favor, not for me, but for my daughter. Take this candle to the missing persons notice board after dark. Light it and let that be the end. Don't you want to be there when I light it? I will find my own kind of ceremony. Some things must be done properly, that is all. Farewell, Oleg. Oleg says nothing. You leave him sitting in a cold little apartment, absorbed in his puzzle. Well, now I gotta go burn that. I gotta go burn a candle. Well, that's rather sad. His daughter turned into an abomination. Because of the frickin' king. Service knows what's entirely lost beneath layer upon layer of paper. While half-melted candles shelter at his foot. Signed at the top reads, missing persons. Light a candle for Oleg's daughter. Place Oleg's candle among the others and light the wick. A soft green glow suffuses the leaves of paper, each one marking a life and a name. You think about Oleg's daughter and all her sisters and all the people for whom there will never be any candles. Then you think about the faces you saw on your way here. What have they lost that they won't let themselves mourn? Whose absence do they feel without even knowing it? How many are pretending not to see the abyss for fear of being dragged in too? How many think it can never happen to them? Behind you, someone begins to sing. Croaking and hesitant at first, no words, just a mournful, keening tune. Something like an elegy, something like a howl. A prayer and a promise, a hymn for the missing. Last scene! Finish this quest. Have we finished this quest? Well, that was rather sad. But we've dealt with it. Well, now we gotta go back to the corrupted lands, because of course we do. Oops, wrong way. And let's see here. I've got to go straight south again. Well, not straight south, but... Oh, look! The guy who likes... Oh, yeah, he's right there. Frick him. That man likes probing people way too goddamn much. And away we go! Hmm? Oh, okay. Okay, just gotta climb up these properly. I wonder if that, he will let me into the, thing right here. Be nice. I'd like to get in here and raid this. Boing! If it doesn't, I'm gonna go talk to the other one real quick. Oh, hey! You know, I'm gonna go whee. Yeah, let me go talk to the other truck. Can't remember where the other truck is. Up there, okay. Just save time. Sprint run! Wish this spell lasted longer. This has been a very useful spell. Okay, okay. Hey, Captain! Handle cigar. Okay, we talked to him for. What is this place? Building machine. Okay. They smile without mirth. Land ship. One of those mechanical marvels Kingdom is so famous for. Think of it as a portable workshop factory. King says where we're most needed. But last year we've been helping food production, threshing, winnowing, packaging, all that. Not there's much to be done as long as this winter keeps going. But if you imagine we can relax, hey, you don't know this kingdom. No, we still have targets to meet and drills to run and meaningless make work to perform. Sometimes I think the king just hates to see us not looking busy. Hey, that's a matter. Nothing to be done. Okay, so that's not it. My lore skill is too low. My lore skill is too low. Do I have any equipment to fix that? Now what the hell did that do? Nice to see. Okay, so I did that. What did that do? Can't go in there. What did that do? Aha! And aha! Okay, we're still not done. Aha! Hey, there we go. Now let's go up in that room. Let's see if that gets me the key to get into that thing. What? Oh, I was like, what the hell is that? There we go. I don't trust something. Where's my... Yeah, we get that. Factory keyring! A keyring found inside the roaming factory in northern farmlands of the Clockwork Kingdom. Unlock a sister factory in southeast. Lost to the corruption. The second factory now sits abandoned. Oh, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. There we go. Whee! I love this spell. Gotta be careful though, so I don't freaking run off a goddamn cliff. Because that is very possible. Run off a cliff and then suddenly, well, I've not got enough mana to make me this cast and end up dying. You know, for my save me please spell, my send me back home spell. Well, obviously you're dead. Oh, look, ammunition. Oh, hold on. I've got the, Thank you. Fine ore. I have Emberian ore. I need to find a way to deal with that. Let's open that. Spectral Shield! This spell generates an arcane shield that has impervious damage while the caster has demanded to maintain it. Draining to cast and sustain. This spell has nevertheless saved many a mage from otherwise certain death. A magic shield. Okay. Okay, so these little bastards are immune to fire! They take the damage, but they're immune to the DOT effect of it, which sucks! If these fellas kind of just locked themselves in here and said, we gonna die. And so they did. Well, I got spell out of that, so that's always a good thing. Now I just gotta... Okay, gotta go up. I'll fight you. Yeah, get that Zly hand up your face. What you gonna do about it? Nothing. Nah, I don't need it right now. Oh, they haven't been cast it? No, I don't need it right now. There's no point to fight these guys other than for what they drop. Play a very old game called Grim Fandango? No, but I've heard of it, Tiki. I have heard of it. Okay, let's go in here. Yes, that's out. I know of it. I have to check on my GOG, see if I even own it. Oh, that's a lovely sound. The control panel is a dizzying array of levers, dials, and buttons. Many smashed or corroded. Among them is a slot like an entry point, waiting for input. A howling wind whips snow and ash across your face. Insert the punch card with the king's message. The card jams in the slot, but you give it a good shove. For a moment, nothing happens. The whole tower begins to vibrate. Needles jump back and forth along their dials. A transistor bursts in a shower of glass. One by one, indicator lights go green as the beacon reconnects with a long-lost king. Above you, the giant antenna cracks into life in the midst of pulse of silent sound, felt in your belly rather than heard. Pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear. That sounds uncomfortable. That's another game someone been asking me I should play, is Faith. I need to grab it at some point, and then I guess I should. Pulse continues at regular intervals, singing a song that only your bones can hear, broadcasting a monarch's lonely cry down into the underlands. Suddenly, the control panel crackles and squeals before emitting a familiar voice. God's dang thing even work. Hey, asshole, are you hearing this? Mikhail, is that you? Misha? No, this is the ancient mummified queen of the Underlands here to tell you that you have stupid nose pinhead. Nincompoop! Fucking... Listen, we don't have long with the device, so pay attention. Misha has some friends who have been watching you through the king's eyes. They know about Chief Interpreter Afra and her big plan. Enough to cannot be trusted. Go down to Ferropolis and find a marketeer called Reza. Ask him the 7th letter. Do this before you Afra's punch card. Understand? Wait, what was that about 7th letter? Pierce Mikhail can no longer hear you. You and I believe we have seen each other's souls. We have and discussed philosophy. Nothing matters. This. Misha's asking you as a friend. There's nothing more, save for the roar of the static. Oh, well, oh. Let's see here. Warn you not to trust Afra and ask you to seek out his mysterious friends. Find a marketeer named Reza in Ferropolis and mention the 7th letter before or after returning to Afra. Okay, so let's go. That's no, it was actually the tower they were radioing me from. They don't have walkie-talkies. Okay, well, gotta find Reza. Talked to her before. No. Okay, I need to find Reza. Are you Reza? Traitor looks nervous and keeps one protective hand in their stall. King's blessing, citizen. Don't often see new faces around here. Or have we met before? Not much. Okay, no, I've talked to him before. Okay, what about, you... Kinds of beautiful in the rain, you know? All that water running down the upper city, rivers and curtains of it, down the pipes and gutters, and cascading off the odd bits of machinery. Maybe you'll get to see it too if spring ever returns. Okay, you're not Reza. Are you Reza? Era tried to petition for a home upper city. Pointless. The king rejected me because my comedy score was a 2. What does that even mean? Okay, we talked to him before. Beggar cleans the key. Gotta be right here somewhere. Okay, not him. Gotta find Reza somewhere. Wait, where is it? Named Reza in Ferropolis. Nope, not that way. Wait, are you Reza? No, you're not. You're not. Are you Reza? Nope, you're not Reza. God dang it. Yeah, it's a crazy guy. He's not. That's not him. Market trader named Reza in Ferropolis. Alright, market trader named Reza in Ferropolis. Do I have to talk to every freaking nut job? Nope. Market trader. Sing a weird and ancient song, earthly and caked with blood. Tells of a plucky and cunning mortal tried to swindle a god, and is full of unfamiliar musical motifs and references to vanished customs. In the end, the mortal is caught and transformed into a silk slug. He is punished for imagining that he could ever be more than he was. This is how things are, and they cannot be otherwise. No future forever. Hey, button. Should I hit that note at the end of the song, friend? Nah, I'm good. Okay, where's this Reza? Are you Reza? Okay, where the hell is Reza? It's supposed to be a market trader, and the only market I know of is down there, and I've already explored that whole area. I didn't see anyone extra. Okay, I'm just gonna frickin' Google it just to save time. Tell me where Reza is. The bazaar. Okay, that's it. Okay, the bazaar. Okay, so to be more attentive, really. What do you mean? I was all over with everyone there, and there ain't no other people there. Okay, you're not. You're dead. We talked to you. We talked to you. You are Madame Lassois. Okay, I'm not seeing this person. Maybe I have to do it at night? You're not it, because you're... Yeah, you're... Wait, what's over... Wait, maybe. What's over here? Nothing! You're looking for your weapon. Okay, maybe I have to be... Maybe it has to be nighttime? I don't know. I love when people say, oh, you have to be more attentive. Like, motherfucker? Yeah, they said the thing said you have to be more attentive. I mean, what do you mean more attentive? I'm looking around. I'm not seeing any mofos around here. I talked to everybody. It's like, I love when they say, oh, you just need to be more attentive. Like, listen here, son of a bitch. Tell me where the person is. Don't sit there and just beat around the bush because, oh, I want you to find it for yourself. How about you tell me? If I'm trying to find it, it means I can't find it. So it means your ass needs to tell me where I need to find it. God dang it. Check the bazaar and Ferropolis again. Just be a bit more intent. This motherfucker don't even say nothing. Just be a bit more attentive. Okay, listen here, motherfucker. I like puzzle games, not guess what to do games. Yeah. Exactly. Okay, maybe I have to be at night. I have the money. It's like I have trouble finding shit, so I prefer, you know, if someone said where something was, instead of just being a complete ass and go, just be a bit more attentive. Like, no, you won't. I asked where it is because I'm having trouble finding the goddamn thing. That means I'm having trouble finding it. I need you to tell me where it is, not be a sitting there snide schmuck on, oh, just look. Okay, I'm at nighttime and there's not a single mofo here. Are you Reza? No, you're not Reza. I feel like I'm trying to find a character from Dreamfall: The Longest Journey. Watch your cock. You look like a cove with an eye for finer things, and if you're down in the conduits, I warrant you're not afraid of walking the wild side. Upon my name, these are the finest curiosities on this blessed land, going for a song. Just don't ask where they came from, we'll get along just fine. Sure, let's see what you have for sale. Oh, sure. Ah, let's leave for foul language. Thank you very much. Let's start perusing my collection, shall we? Now, would you want something? You're just wasting my time. Sure, let's see your collection. Poison weapons. I have enough lockpicks. Poison. I can sell the modest treasures because I don't need those. Man, you can sell everything to this guy. Okay, let's see. Can I ask you questions? What's your call? Back to the Fast Curiosities of Veropolis? Let me ask you something. Oh, what I say about questions? What is your name, by the way? Sketch you for a few seconds. Mark. There, you happy? It's all okay. Shady Mac. Fine, that's all. Nope. Catch you later, old cock. They're great. You can try. Okay, thank you, old cock. How about you frick off and... That's not... The hell? See, a middle-aged person with light brown skin and an eye patch dressed in an eclectic patchwork of colorful fabrics. You can't quite figure out their gender, which seems deliberate. Why, hello there, child. Come to browse? What are you selling? My charms and trinkets attract the favor of the Clockwork King. Or ward off his majesty's displeasure. Look here. This cork wheel is plucked from the king's own belly, inscribed with sacred six-fold cipher. Worn around your neck, you'll grant your fortune at summoning stations. Or this incense. Burn it while you write a petition to the king, and it shall speed your request. Well, child, see anything interest you? What are you selling? Who are you? Name's... there is a... They said in the bazaar. How about in the back room, you frickin'... I love when people are genuinely vague because they just want to be... Yeah, I want to tell you. Just tell me where it is. We're looking. The name's Reza, child. Fortune teller, trinket vendor, and listener to me on many grapevines. For a price, I can sell you a talisman of luck and protection. Perhaps even give a little advice about your problems. What kind of problems do you mean? Everyone's problems are different, child. To truly help a person, there must be trust, I'm new here, and this place terrifies and confuses me. I'd be glad for your guidance. My charm works again. They examine you, then their expression softens. I'm sorry, child, I can only imagine. It's not a good place for travelers, is it? Everyone must deal with the king now and then. In my long life, I'm lucky to have learned of its majesty's ways. So I help people with their problems as best I can. Nothing illegal, just advice. I can coach you to file an appeal that the guild will treat as high priority, diagnose misfiring magic in your building's heating engine, interpret a royal proclamation you can't make sense of, perhaps even point you toward a friendly machinist. I never cheat, no, I only help people find the path where everyone ends up happy. So you see, child, I too, in my own way, am a servant of the king. Actually, I had a confusing encounter with the king just recently. Listen to your tale. Oh, my child, quite an ordeal, Show me your hand. Reza traces their bony fingers gently along their lines of your palm, humming a hypnotic tune and swinging a cipher-inscribed vacuum tube back and forth on a sprocket chain. The king has sensed that a terrible destiny stalks behind you, matching your step. You chase a strange star. Your quarry seeks to exhume the grave of history and rewrite the music of time. Perhaps His Majesty believes you have a role to play in the kingdom too. They release your hand, smiling kindly. Or perhaps it was a mistake. The king does make them, you know. Look, child, see anything else that interests you? I'm looking for the 7th letter. The gaudy trader squints you, then glances left and right to check nobody's listening. They beckon you closer. Who told you to come here? Were you followed? Misha sends his greetings. Good. They appraise you with their remaining eye. So you're the one who's helping Afra. I see she's got your head stuffed with clockwork, like a good little machinist. Tell me, did she explain what a cranial moderator does? Morozov mentioned a few side effects, migraines, seizures. I'm sure. So then nobody warned you how a cranial moderator warps your thinking, soothes out any irrational notions, makes you look at the world like a machinist, seeing everything as a puzzle you can solve? The biggest challenges take a few years, but mark my words, they will come. This is why I got rid of mine. Used to be a machinist too? Yes, for many years. I even wrote some of the cipher magic that lets the king alter people, so I speak with authority when I say that countless lives depend on you defying Afra's plan. What? Okay, that's new. Alright, I'm listening. Don't misunderstand me, Afra is a sweet girl. We were very close once. She absolutely believes she's doing the right thing. Sadly for all of us, she is wrong. Look around you, child. See how we're all at the mercy of this infernal machine, which not even the machinist can control. Can you honestly say what we need is more Clockwork King? However brilliant Afra's spell may be, it cannot fix the problems with the king, because the king is the problem. What's your alternative? Reza flashes you a crooked grin and hands you something heavy, wrapped in colorful rags. I'm glad you asked. Ah, Reza's the saboteur. Okay. This is a different kind of spell. Inserted in place of Afra's, it'll trigger a runaway fault cascade that gradually but irrevocably shuts down the king with minimal destruction. So you're this mystery villain I keep hearing about. They smile cryptically. There's no such person as a saboteur, child. Only a group of like-minded people who love this land and see no good in leaving its fate to an overgrown grandfather clock. So do we understand each other, or is there more you wish to know? About you and your cause. I will tell you whatever I can without endangering my comrades. Why did you leave the machinist guild? They sighed deeply. Child, did you ever hear the old fairy tale about the boy who got a splinter of a mirror in his eye? That made him cold and cruel, seeing only the worst in things. The king wields unimaginable power, far too much for any one being. In my youth, I thought that this made the guild more important, that we had a duty to use such power wisely. When you make so many life or death decisions every day, when you see people's darkest secrets piled up in stacks every morning in the royal archives like so many fresh cut logs, you grow numb to it. You forget what the stakes are. I didn't like what I saw reflected in my colleagues' eyes or in my own. You still have questions? You're a machinist too. What makes you any better than Afra? Reza grins crookedly. Now you're asking the right questions. Yes, I accept my share of blame for the mess this kingdom is in. Luckily, I do not work alone. Although the spell was drafted by my hands, it is the work of many minds. Most of my comrades, whom you never meet, are ordinary layfolk. I pledge my magic to serve them, not the other way around. You know why I was chosen to give you this punch card? Because I'm the most expendable. Machinists already know very well who I am. Okay. Machinists say you're the reason for the king's problems. Reza snorts, hogwash. Child, I know what the king is made of. I could recite every syllable of its cipher nucleus by heart, although to do so would be most unwise. Do we sabotage the king when we believe it will do good? Certainly. Do we divert royal goods to distribute fairly in our communities? Yes, sometimes. But we are the root of the king's madness. Don't make me laugh. We could toil for decades and cause fewer faults than the king itself generates before breakfast. Only a truly stupid machinist could believe that we are anything more than an excuse for their failures. You still have questions? Oh, okay, yes. Ask you something else. As you wish. At least I can do is answer. What's in it for me if I follow your plan? Race North, a reward? Child, by the time you enter that audience chamber, I'll be gone, either dead or in hiding. Perhaps the guild has told you about all the sacks of gold we get from the Apostatic Union. I have never seen a penny of it, and neither have my comrades. Any resources we do possess will be needed in the days ahead. You must do this because it is right or not at all. Do we understand each other, or is there more you would know? About your spell. What about it, child? What's so dangerous about Afra's spell? Afra's had these plans for a long time. We used to stay up so late, bouncing wild ideas back and forth. She believes she has been lucky and wants the same for others. I admire that about her, truly. But ask her this. Under her plan, will people really be free to choose whatever changes they want, or will there be a limit? Will the king be neutral on what changes we make, or will it have a bias? Afra is a child of the guild. She believes in her soul that if she keeps tinkering, she can design a perfect system. If she understood how much they have stolen from her. Everyone here depends on the king. If you kill it, many people will die. They grimace. I won't pretend otherwise. There will be chaos, and much suffering, and certainly death. I only ask you to consider how many more could die if you keep the king in place. We will never know how many people the king has altered to make them better workers. My former colleagues saw people's baser instincts as an impediment to progress, so they chose to scrap the people and build another. But child, in my trade, you learn a lot about people. Most folk want to help each other. It's this vile contraption breathing down their necks that stops them, making us fear each other, envy each other, denounce each other for one more day's bread. Without the king, our fate will rest again upon each other's shoulders. There's no work of cipher that I can trust more than that. It's all we really have, and that's all we need. Okay. Ask you something else. Very well, consider what you said. That's all I ask, child. Don't trust Afra, and don't trust me either. Just do what you think is right. Well, now you're gonna give me another freaking, moral quandary. Do I destroy the king and set everyone free from the king's machinations? Or do I alter the king and continue the status quo? As I try to figure out the way back out of this goddamn place. I gotta figure it out. We gotta get. It's like, I could, you know, it might destroy this whole freaking place if I did that. Then again, they'd be free. Well, let's see that one. Okay, Park Gazebo. Talk to Afra. Let's see what happens. Hey, Afra. Yeah, we got problems. Afra appears up in the sky, a brow furrowed in contemplation. Just a Skyrus. Is this normal? She tears her eyes away from the celestial teapot. No, I would certainly say this is new. What does it mean? I confess I'm struggling. It's a sign, an instruction, a response to a broadcast, but then why a teapot? Shrugs helplessly. I checked and rechecked my calculations. All we do is stick to the plan. Oh, I just almost forgot. The king has summoned you for another round, just as we hoped. After Angel Lair folder. Far heavier than the last. Here it is, friend. 8 years of my life and the hopes of the kingdom now rest in your hands. I have played, I own... hold on. I actually own Clive Barker's Undying. And I have played and beat Clive Barker's Jericho on my own. I would actually like to stream it, but I have to fight with it to get to work. And Undying I can buy on GOG, thankfully. I would love if they put Undying. I have Undying on Steam, but it's going to take a fight to get it to work. That's in your hand. Friend, I don't know what will happen after this, so if you have any concerns, now it's time to voice them. What do I do with this punch card? Exactly. When you return to Makaname, the audience chamber will be open. Insert my punch card in the king's petition port. and my magic will do the rest. Anything else? Still have questions about yourself. Spend everything and see me as many times as you need. How much freedom to change will your spell really allow? Initially, a defined set of about 100 qualities can be changed, with hard limits on things like height or density. The king won't do anything that directly endangers your life or another, so you can't become an 8-foot-tall giant with no lungs. Other qualities become changeable in time once the spell is proven its worth. Most of these rules can be modified by a vote of more than half the kingdom. Whether possible, I have favored incentives over hard limits. After a trial period, you'll be stuck with your changes for a year. So you have to think carefully. Other incentives will ensure an optimal distribution of qualities for the whole kingdom. Won't this lead to the same kind of mastery riding the machinists already do? I don't believe so. There's nothing wrong with asking people to compromise with the needs of their community. What's important is that they're free to say no. What do you mean by... Okay, no, I've said that. What about mistakes? If your new king goes mad too, how will anyone stop it? The crit faults demonstrably stem from specific errors in our previous spells, born from wishful neglect of fundamental principles. That Sunil denies this and does not make it false. There is a saying within the guild, which would be seditious if repeated in public. Drek in, drek out. It means if you give the king faulty input, you get a faulty result. Yet the reverse is also true. With proper enumerated powers and properly specified goals, the errors described will never arise in the first place. My spell will create a self-balancing, self-correcting equilibrium capable of adapting itself to new circumstances. I spent 8 years playing this. I'm certain it is sound. Does that all make sense? What if a good king is impossible? What if the power can't ever be just? Heavens, you sound just like the saboteur. I'll admit I've asked myself the same question when the hour is late and sleep eludes me, but I've seen the power of cipher magic save a life. Without it, I would be locked forever inside the person I used to be. How can we just walk away from that? We don't chew our meat raw because fire can raise our towns. We don't renounce the axe because it chops necks as well as trees. We don't spurn the wheel when it crushes a child's hand. I refuse to accept abstination as our only choice. I will not surrender to the hunger and despair that have hitherto plagued all history. I will not relinquish the dream of the first machinist to those who have forgotten it. Does all make sense? All answers I wanted. Anything else? Do you happen to know a skypot named Mikhail? Oh, Misha, he's a dear, isn't he? I'd be so forgetful without his medicines. You can't import them without a letter from the king. One of those little perks of my job. Why you ask? How well do you really know him? Hard to tell, isn't it? A man is like a deep river, all iced over. You skate on the surface thinking it'll never break, then suddenly you plunge into another world. But next day it's all ice again. I know he was born in Slev. His family came here after the God Ward is seeking a better life when he was just a boy. It's people like them that this kingdom should be working for. I still have the option, fuck it, I'm gonna say. He somehow spoke to me through the beacon. He warned me not to help you. After looks concerned, really? But surely he can't know about our plans. And how could he possibly have subverted the king's magic? Misha's a fine sailor, but he's no magician. There are reports of people seeing or hearing phantoms in the corrupted lands. Long dead loved ones, or even their own self. Some say the corruption can read your memories. The better to lure you to your doom. I'm glad you're alive, friend. Pay no mind. Our task requires your full attention. Anything else? Is like ooh. After my fancy or anxiety, accounting you, friend. Well, now I've got even more issues. Let's see. Amber gave you a punch card. We reformed the king's powers, which must be inserted inside the sanctum atop the Machinarium. Rez of the Saboteur gave you another punch card, which will destroy the king, ending a tyranny but plunging the kingdom into chaos. Of course, the speaker Sunil would surely reward your reporting Afros plot. Let's see. The Apostatic Union would be more than happy if the Clockwork Kingdom went tits up. And of course, Speaker Sunil would love to report me. Will surely reward me for reporting Afros plot. I can either let the status quo continue and the king can do... Well, let's see, if the king... Well, Here we go. Let's go in and where's the save? Where's the save? Let me save first. Let me save first. Not that it matters because you can't reload save and everything auto saves, so you're kind of locked in on your choice. Well, let's see. I'll see if that game is. I'll see if that game is like on sale on GOG, and I'll grab it. If it is. If I have the money. Actually, I'm broke right now, so maybe when my check comes in from work. All right, let's make the big old choice and let's see what happens. Okay. Okay, let's see here. Wait. Oh, I forgot to look. Why is there a teapot in the sky? Everybody saying there's a teapot in the sky. I didn't see no damn teapot. Oh. Oh. Okay, it's a teapot in the sky. Okay, hey, Sunil! Why is there a frickin' teapot in the sky, my man? Why is there a teapot in the sky? No need to be alarmed. Our best minds are investigating the apparition. In the meantime, carry on with your business. We finished here? Leave your work? Okay. Okie dokie. Machine streaks like a million condemned souls as the feeling of pressure mounts in your body once more. Then your cranial monitor clicks into action. Suddenly noise begins an intelligible chorus. Incoming messages, outgoing commands, distant outpost requests, and connections are announcing faults. There's so many faults. We're standing in the brain of this awful machine and it's bleeding to death. Rejoice and exalt, the invocation is cast. All hail His Majesty, Machinist rest, the Clockwork King. Welcome back, subject Babala. Thou mayest rise, thou hast completed thy sacramental duty. How should I know, you jumped up abacus? Pondering, judgment, the duty remains unfulfilled. Does thou require instruction as to thy task? Please explain the duty again. The sacramental duty is as follows. This time you find you can understand the dense lines of sixfold cipher. Ingredients: teapot, large, 4 pints fresh goblin's milk, 1 cup salted water, half a teaspoon, 61,666,000 gallons of fresh water, 652,152 tons of venin tea, 30,540 tons of unsweetened sugar, 2 pints teapot, 2 pounds crinkled honey, 4 pints custard sog, half pint ambergris, smooth meat, 3 pounds cedar moss powder, teapot. Instructions: fill the kettle with... I'm being explained how to brew tea. 1. Fill the kettle with fresh water and boil. 2. Measure out 4 pints of milk salt. 3. Place. Not place. Place. Tea strainer and teapot and tea leaves and strainer. Steep for 15 years. But I'm thirsty now. Brush with sear fruit mixture and bake until blithe. Until blithe. What's blithe? Blake until blithe. Does anyone know what blithe means? 5. Stir in moss powder, ambergris, and sugar to smell. Then pour in boiling water. The heat will rise rapidly, and the water will bubble up so violently that your cup may even shatter. Stir in milk, then pour into dregs. 19. To avoid heavy metals contamination, cut crossed wire with sog. Serve hot. Enjoy your tea. For more fine tip recipes, please call a coupon and send to Mrs. J.M. Gorski, 778 Tarbik Wad, Colossal Town, Flog Oblast, CWK. Okay, you know, the king, the Clockwork King just needs to go. It just needs to go. It's busted. You want me to make a pot of tea? Judgment correct. This is a sacramental duty on which depends the safety of the kingdom and all subsidiary imperatives. But how can the kingdom's safety depend on the pot of tea? Judgment. Judgment. In the 29 years of our glorious reign, we have observed one ceremony that most reliably foretells happiness, calm, comfort, community, and the proper observance of duties. This ceremony proceeds or coincides with every deal struck, every counsel given, every declaration of love and fulfillment of quotas. This is sacramental duty as is written, so it must be. But this isn't even how you make tea! Judgment incorrect. We have studied more than iterations of this ceremony across the kingdom. The sacramental duty is the optimal weighted equilibrium of all subjects' desires. This is sacramental duty as is written, so it must be. This has to be a joke. Judgment incorrect. This is not a joke. In sixfold. There are 10 kinds of people in the Oneric Isles. 0, those who know sixfold. 1, those who know not sixfold. Those who know not sixfold excellently. Those who know sixfold but poorly. Those who know not that they know sixfold. Those who know not that they know not sixfold. Those whose knowledge of sixfold is unknown to us at this time. Did you come up with that yourself? Judgment incorrect. This joke is the optimal weighted equilibrium of jokes submitted by the Guild of Machinists under Codex Royal Project Jester. I need a bat. I need a bat right now. Got frick. You know what? This freaking king. This is sacramental duty as written, so it must be. Your match. You must discuss more urgent matters. Arguably, unlikely, 91% confidence. What could be more important than the sacramental duty? Okay. Last time you mentioned my purpose. What do you mean? Judgment, thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. But before that, what was my purpose? Conjuring. The king begins writing in sixfold. Thy former purpose was to apprehend Vela Colosse of the Dark Star Company on behalf of the Apostolic Union. As an Inquisition agent, we have divined that thy secondary purpose may have been to sabotage the Clockwork Kingdom. Since Kalos intends to uproot the foundations of reality itself, we also divine that the outcome of thy pursuit may have altered the nature of time, space, and density, and thereby imperil this kingdom. What do you mean by uproot reality? Augury. Valacolos intends to seize the power of the ancient Emberians to directly alter the cipher sentence that defines reality. 84% confidence. Eat it. This is anathema unless under our direction. But I'm still seeking Vel. She's still dangerous. Judgment incorrect. We have dispatched another loyal servant to find Colosse and request that she submit to our majesty. Therefore, edict thy purpose is to perform the sacramental duty. Okay, great. That clears everything up. Speak quickly. The sooner to devote die to the sacramental duty. Okay, Chief Interpreter Afra sent me. We got your message. Alas, cannot controverse your message. No code has cited. Hummed tune from the graveyard. Pondering, alas, cannot ponder an entity. A pipe open somewhere in the tower sounds the tune. For further enlightenment, please contemplate Codex Royal Project Horoscope. I know about Project Horoscope. Why is it relevant? Pondering, alas, cannot summon Codex. Record default and sixfold Codex not sanctioned for this incarnation. Invoking tertiary incarnation. Abruptly, the machine screams out as gears grind to a halt. Pause and then restart. Invocation triumphant. Tertiary incarnation 12 is now manifest. All formalities are hereby suspended. Report. This incarnation was last invoked 7 years, 2 months, and 16 days ago. Tertiary nucleus and supporting codices remain intact. No evidence of tampering. Who or what am I talking to right now? Judgment, this incarnation was begot by secondary incarnation 6 in the 13th year of the 0th century with the purpose of preventing perils unforeseen by the primary incarnation. Augury. At the present time, this incarnation remains unknown to our primary incarnation, 96% confidence. What kind of peril are you meant to stop? Funny how we always thought the machines would talk like this at some point, but they went from not talking to having advanced powers to replicate human speech very well. This is a machine with clockwork gears. I don't think it's that advanced, that's why I'm doing normal voice. the robot voice. Axiom, all systems fail. Axiom, our majesty is a system. Augury, catastrophic faults are most often unforeseen by the system itself, 74% confidence. Therefore, judgment, our primary incarnation will not foresee the thing that kills it. As a corollary judgment, our primary incarnation is the greatest peril to this kingdom. How Project Horoscope help your purpose? Our greatest incarnation's purpose depends on the complete independence from the primary incarnation. 86% confidence. Augury, this incarnation cannot achieve complete independence. 99% confidence. Therefore, edict this incarnation covertly modified project bunch of numbers parameters of horoscope to give altered subjects a range of qualities most likely to ensure that faults do not foreseeable by our primary incarnation would be foreseen by at least one subject. Are you saying you created Chief Interpreter Afra to fix yourself? Alas, cannot ponder query since Project Horoscope requires complete independence from all incarnations of our Majesty. We are forbidden to divine or further influence its outcomes. Did you send that secret message, or was it already in her head? Alas, cannot ponder query since Project Horoscope requires... Okay. But you ain't Afra who she is, which led to her write that spell. It's getting redundant now. Fine, I get it. Got lost. Cannot divine project it. Find object it. What kind of peril meant to stop? All systems. Okay, so we. Let me speak. Okay. So we've done that one. I'm done. Let me speak to the king again. Okay, primary gun. Rejoice and exalt. Okay. She is good. Okay. Oh, nope. We already did that. Tell me about your purpose again. Okay, so the first purpose is designed to make sure that the Clockwork King don't lose its shit. So it has a safeguard to keep it from losing its shit, and its safeguard is a previous version of itself. Your Majesty, the guild has sent me to give you a new spell. Pondering judgment, we do not request a new spell, therefore we demand on whose authority comes here. It's necessary for the sacramental duty. Pondering judgment, the sacramental duty is of paramount gravity, therefore edict, thou shalt insert the spell into our perdition port. An ivory cover swings upwards, revealing 2 vertical slots of different sizes. Okay. So, I could kill the king outright. It would be par for the course, considering I destroyed the Endless. They're not destroyed yet, but they're on the way. Or I could reform the king. Now, destroying the king would upheave everything and make the Apostatic Union happy. I'm of the mind, frick the Union. And the thing is already foreseen that it's going to have problems, so it had a previous version of itself, hidden in itself, to keep it... You know what, I'm just going to do Afra's. Surf Afra's punch card reform the king. You slide the punch card easily in the larger slot, halfway into it, and meets resistance and is sucked inside. Saying spell, beware, enacting a spell would alter their Majesty's cipher nucleus, and the consequences cannot be divine without commit. Fuck it, do it! If I screw it up, well, it's par for the course. There's a burr of rapid clicking, and a series of deep clunks echo through the whole tower. Above your head, a cacophony of bells ring out like a call to worship across the whole city. Rejoice and exalt, the spell's enacted. As it is written, so it shall be, in the name of His Majesty, Machinist Rex, the Clockwork King. Subject, Baba Dal's curious, the second spell, Augury. Conflicting spells may cause cascading reality exception, 65% confidence. Therefore, edict, thou shalt insert this heretical spell into our perdition port for controlled annihilation. Dispose of Reza's spell. Reza's spell is sucked away into the guts of the Clockwork King, and with it their hopes of a world freed from its tyranny. Now, subject, bunch of numbers. The sacramental duty. Above the bells, you can hear angry shouting from outside the chamber. Realize the scrying parchment contains a record of your acts. Alas, parchment feet fault. The king's writing arm stabs at your hands as you pull the last few yards of parchment up and stuff them into a gap in the gears, down into the depths of the machine. New parchment continues to spill out on the floor while the arm scrawls desperately. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema. Edict, to disturb the parchment is anathema. Disturb the parchment. Well, I might have a problem. Better pull the sword out. I might have a problem. That's not the sword! Get my fireball spell ready, too. Hey, Sunil, how you doing? You want to fight? What have you done? Above you, the king's bells continue ringing. I've just saved your kingdom. Sunil eyes you with barely suppressed fury. The only reason you are not in manacles is because his majesty wishes you unmolested. Rest assured, any foolish attempt at tampering will be discovered and reversed. Sunil, go and fuck yourself. For a moment he is stunned, mouth hanging slightly open. By the time he regains his composure, you're already walking away, and his shouted retort is drowned out by the din of bells. Fuck your mama. Fuck your mama, your daddy, and your auntie too. Hey, y'all. Okay. Well, let's see here. You enacted Afra spell upon the Clockwork King, reforming his power so he can only alter people according to their own wishes. Afra will be overjoyed. She's waiting to park for Apples after nightfall with your reward. No, it's still nightfall. The only reason I picked her is because, well, the king knew he was busted and was trying to fix it. You find Afra humming to herself. It's a haunting tune, somehow familiar and ethereal all at once, like a lullaby from time's own beginning. At the sight of you, hope and anxiety blossom on her face. Is it done? I heard the bells. It's done. At first, Afra seems unsure whether to believe you. Then you see a tension has been there since long before your first meeting left from her shoulders. You really did it. We did it. Oh, God, this is real. She closes her eyes, take a long, deep breath, then exhales. Well, now, I promised a reward, didn't I? You can keep my machinist skill insignia. I'll pretend I lost it, and please take this, too. I suspect you can find a use for it. What happens now? We're still here, which means I wrote the spell correctly. The vanishing should stop immediately, and some memories of the vanished will return over time. Within a few months, my other reforms will take effect. I suspect there may be rather a commotion once people realize how much has been stolen from them, and without the power to erase their critics, my colleagues will struggle to suppress it. So perhaps we'll have a new speaker, or a new guild, or something entirely different. Who knows? The future is open again. Glad I can help. Farewell, Afra. Thank you again, friend, and can't tell you. Afra blinks and looks up at the sky. Well, fancy that. Do you see it? The snow. The snow has stopped falling. Afra smiles like she's recalling on a cherished memory. Yes, our long winter is finally ending. Well, we saved the Clockwork Kingdom. At least we didn't break this kingdom. Though I'm sure they're gonna be someone's gonna be upset that I didn't, you know, free them from their tyranny. Let's have ourselves a siesta, shall we? We've been up all night. Madam, I'd like to have a rest. Thank you. For once, I didn't frick something up. Then again, I've upset the Apostatic Union probably because, well, they would have been happy if the kingdom had fallen apart. But I'm this playthrough, I'm like, fuck them. Just like Sunil. Go and fuck yourself. I liked having that option. And we have saved it, and you know what? I've been going for a while. I'm hungry. I'm tired. I need to use the potty. It's time. Wait, can we save it? It's time to end the stream. We've made a lot of progress. Now we still got to go back and do a couple other things. But it's time to raid out. I thank y'all for joining me. Hope y'all enjoyed. Let's find someone to raid. Send y'all somewhere fun and exciting. Who can I send you off to here? Who's doing an RPG? That's the good thing. We always want to raid someone who's doing an RPG. Let's see. You're doing... Oh, wrong button. Okay, that's not an RPG, it's something else. See, okay, he's doing that. And... Oh. Visions of Mana. Never rated them too. Oh, he's doing Cyberpunk, which I've never played. I would like to play. Oh, he's doing Homeworld. That's not an RPG, that's a strategy game. Which is not a bad game, mind you. Oh, you know what? I knew we were gonna raid. I haven't raided this fella in a very, very long time. Well, almost 2 months. I haven't raided him, I don't think. Also, he's a good fellow. We're going to raid Rush Pirate 1, who is currently doing .hack Infection. I happen to own those games. I should probably play those at some point. .hack's a good game. I have actually both sets. .hack and the GU. Because my little sister, she owned them, but yeah, anyway. Y'all have a good night, sayonara. Hope to see you tomorrow with something. I don't know what, because I'll put up a poll tomorrow whether you want to see grinding in Persona or some other game. I'll figure it out in my head. We'll figure it out. But you have a good night, sayonara. The polls will be on Discord, Twitter, and Blue Sky, my brain fart. I'll put the polls up there tomorrow. And he just went on. Hey, I'll read him anyway. Y'all have a good night, sayonara, take care. And, you know, the best bet is don't let an AI control your kingdom. Just don't. Or if you do, at least let it be programmed properly, you know? Otherwise, you know, you're gonna have this particular issue of teapots floating in the sky. And wanting to make teapots take 15 years to brew and mix it with crap and cut it. No, just gonna chuck that. I ain't drinking that tea.